Okay, there we go. Hey everyone, how you guys doing? Hi, hello. I forgot to change the properties on OBS to the I guess the microphone I'm using right now. Yeah, how you guys doing? Hello. Hi, long time no see. How's it been, guys? It's been like what, almost a month actually. But yeah, we're back. How you guys doing? Hello, 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 hello. Who's here today? Big J. Hey, what's up, Blue Jess County? Hello, how you doing? It is I, Big J. Actually, if you really want Big J, hold on. Can I do Big J? Here's Big J. Big J. No, but in all seriousness though, hey guys, how you doing? Not to like go back to my settings. Okay, I think that's good, right? That's good enough in terms of settings. Yeah, I'm kind of off center though. It seems like. Let me there we go. I think it's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. Yeah. How you guys doing? Hey, Sam Reaper, how you doing? Hello, hello. Hi, Zenny. Hi. Mic sounds underwater a bit. Does it really? Let me see. Oh, you know what? I know why. Um, okay. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, thank you for thank you for telling me thank you for telling me that. It's because I was using the sorry, just for clarification. I was using the BTX Easy, the I guess like ear micro or not microphone, ear headphones I use whenever I stream or do work or something, or just when I do like, my miscellaneous tasks on my computer. Yeah, so I guess like this picks up like as like a microphone feed. I accidentally was using this, but I think the microphone should be much better. Yeah. But thank you for letting me know, Taiko not. Thank you for letting me know. My cult leader, Jay. Am I a cult leader now? I don't know how I feel about that one, Chief. I don't think that it sounds good to have as a as a label. Ah man, I miss you guys though. It seems like we're all like in high spirits. It's good to see. Um, my ears feel complete now. Jay, how have you been? I've been alright. I've been kind of going through it actually. This past month in June. But honestly, I just been focusing on myself when it comes to my health, and it's had its ups and downs. Just kind of going to my appointments that I need to go to, but thankfully it seems like through testing I'm fine. It's just I need to improve like on my vitamin levels, my weight gain, and just like eating more frequently. I know it's like easier said than done, but given like my whole situation going on, for those in the loop, then it's a little harder than usual. But I'm working on it, making the best of it. Recently got therapy, and that's been helping out quite a lot actually. It's over like a video Zoom call. So it's not like in person, but it's definitely been like really relieving, and it's been helping me quite a lot. And yeah, it's giving me like a lot of clarity, I think, to better understand myself. I would say psychologically speaking, it's just good to have that sort of I think direct communication with someone, therapist especially, just to help you with like mental health. I think mental health is like really important now more than ever. So it's good to provide yourself those tools if you have it, and like seek out that help if you can, go about doing that. I know a lot of people aren't really fortunate enough, which definitely sympathize with, but yeah, no, it's definitely been like a really healthy development for me. I've been much more like positive and optimistic, even though it's like really hard. I think what really matters is at the end of the day just finding like a good balance that kind of cancels out the oh, sorry, I hit my microphone. That that cancels out the negative with the positive, and vice versa, that's probably like I guess like the best way to kind of like describe just like how it's been recently. But I think like overall, like it's just management, and that just doesn't apply to like my situation. It's just anyone really. Like it's just managing what you have going on, whether it's like work, school, your health, just anything and everything really. And I think that's what's like really important is to kind of like remind yourself like, hey, like you deserve to give yourself good things. Like, yeah, like we can, be very like hard on ourselves and maybe even sometimes be like very emotionally like deprecative or kind of like dismiss ourselves because we need to like do more than like the common individual. I think like comparing um each other or comparing ourselves to like our compatriots or people that we know of is like very, very natural. But I think when you stop caring about what other people think and you just, care about what really matters to you, then I think that's what really is important at the end of the day. That kind of like, alleviates a lot of like that anxiety and stress and yeah. But that's like, just from my experience and like my perspective, that's kind of like really helped me along the way, especially when it comes to not just like health, but even like YouTube. YouTube has like really been something that I've stressed out and have had like a lot of anxiety over. Because I need to like hit like my threshold when it comes to like ad revenue or maybe like viewer retention or just if people are still interested or the latter. But I think when I started to kind of like let go of that and let it just kind of, drip feed and do its own thing, then that's when it's kind of gave me like a little bit more like, lenience, into like, more just kind of like relaxed and being able to just kind of, just, focus on things that are really important and just not like have to stress out or be anxious or frustrated or just in mental turmoil and what do you know, like the channel's doing like really well. I've been making like full-time income. Of course it's not the income that would help survive like a single person. And when I say single person, I mean like just in general, like in California. California is like the boiling point for just being very expensive here. But it's like enough to sustain like me, like, being able to give myself like medical aid and just like cost of living, just going about like my day-to-day life. I live very frugally. I don't really spend too much money on myself, especially when it comes to like wants, more so like needs, like groceries, having to like pay like bills, subscription services for work, and also just like keeping like a little bit of like savings throughout like each subsequent month or something. So yeah, it's been okay, I would say. Is it perfect? No, but I'd rather have like, not perfect than, just being nothing at all, if that makes sense. Right? So yeah. But anyways, I'm rambling more than I need to. So yeah. Are you going to play the new PC port of Silent Hill? New PC port. Oh, do you mean the AI assisted PC port? I don't think so. I did download it and I did play it a little bit. It's an alpha stage, I believe, and it seems to be okay for what it is, but I don't like I think keyboard schematics and like the mouse input. It just didn't really flesh well with me, and honestly, I'm not really too interested in the AI assisted PC port. I rather prefer the like a PC port that's done natively by like someone who's like an engine, not an engineer, but like developer who is much more, I would say, ingrained and has like a better understanding. Also, thank you for the people that subscribe. I appreciate it. When it comes to like actually like decompiling like the source code and rewriting it from scratch and then being able to develop a proper PC port. I think it's really cool and quite the like amazing achievement that they were able to use like an AI to help assist in getting that pushed out. But I think the issue is the reliance on AI because even if AI does help, there's the I think implications of there being like a sort of like perfection towards it, which is not the case. I think when you have like on hands developers that are very much like aware and do have like this sort of like a foundation and understanding of how to like properly make like a PC port, then they're able to like go all hands on deck to just make sure like everything's running properly, to add patches, to add quality life improvements, to make sure it's like 100%. So that's why I'm looking for towards the PC port done on the Silent engine, because the Silent engine is able to allow for like mod support, 4K, probably like 120 plus FPS. Just I would say like a lot of compatibility with like different types of controllers, like Nintendo Switch 2, Xbox Series XS, Steam controller, all of the above. So that's why I'm more so waiting on that, which is probably gonna be like a while, honestly, because the source code is not even decompiled completely. It's like 99.9%, but it's so close. But yeah, but I think it's quite the amazing achievement. Not trying to like diminish it or anything like that. It's just I'd rather wait for someone who is done by I guess like a software developer who has like a better intrinsic understanding of that, that can go like all hands on deck. But that's just me, but yeah. Jay equals elected to leader status by gyromancy. Hey Jay, so I was arguing with people about it if starting a family is worth it, and I think it is so, but they don't think it's worth it. What do you think, Jay? Personally, I don't think that's like my, I guess like position to speak about that, because for one, I personally just am not like looking towards to having a family, or not really I think in the position to wanting to have like a kid, because I just don't really want a kid. So I'm sorry, I'm not really like in the proper position to speak on that. Out of respect for people that do want a kid, because that's just gonna lead to like a bunch of like probably like arguments that don't need to happen. I say if you have the money and the income to do so to support someone, and that being like an actual human that you need to feed and spend a lot of money on, and just care, that is like an obligation you need to understand and you need to provide. When you make a decision like that, you have to be very responsible. Not just like, with having like this hypothetical, like you have to be 100% certain that's what you want. So if you can provide that, great. If you can't, then I would reconsider your options, but that's all I'm gonna say. Yeah. I feel you, Jay. I recently had a death in the family last Tuesday. It feels longer than that what it is in terms of grief and all that. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry to hear about that. That's really unfortunate and tragic. I hope you're doing okay, Semi Bear. Hopefully all is well. Glad you're hanging in there, Mr. J. Thank you, Just Coin. Thank you very much. About robbing Bank of Silent Hill. I'm planning on playing the Silent Hill 1 VR port demo. How much of the game is in the demo? Not much, Giant Miner. Honestly, it's just, I would say, like, the beginning of the intro, and then up until the Cafe 522 cutscene. That's kind of it. Yeah, not much really there, unfortunately. I don't know if the developer, I think it's, I forgot his name, Mr. Katrina. I don't know if he'll finish it. From what I've seen of like the whole like updates with that VR port, I have no clue. But we'll see. I would make sure to, like, follow the Discord server that's from Mr. Katrina to have like updates on the VR port. Yeah. Have you done a story explained for F? Sorry if it's already been answered. It's okay, Nerdcore was taken. No, I have not. I initially was, when F released, but I was so burnt out. I was burnt out by just how many hours I put into F. I think it was around 70 hours in the span of like 2 weeks. I was just exhausted. I was tired and I was burnt out, and I just couldn't cover any more on that game. That was initially the plan, and it still is. I'm kind of just like working up to it. I'm trying to like cover different like subjects and projects that I have in mind. But eventually I do want to cover like all the story and lore in each subsequent entry of like the mainline games. That's my goal. So yeah, that will definitely happen eventually. Just probably not anytime soon. Good afternoon, Flevex. Hope I didn't mispronounce your name. What would you rate Silent Hill Origins? I'm currently doing a playthrough right now. I think like a solid 5. I think the gameplay is okay, but it feels repetitious. Not a big fan of the whole like breaking like weapons or just like durability. I never really understood that notion with like Silent Hill games. I don't really think it makes the game like harder. I just think it makes it more tedious. Because it's just like really overwhelming. Like, yeah, there's like flexibility, but I think it's more simple. I think it's better when it's simple, you know, because then it just becomes like very overwhelming and tedious more than it needs to be. When just having a pipe or like a handgun or a shotgun or like a rifle or, you know, etc. Like I feel like it's just much better, you know. Like there's no need to expand more than it needs to be, because then I feel like it kind of like deviates from the whole notion of that being survival horror and like, you know, encompassing the everyday man or everyday woman, right? So that's just my thoughts, but it's okay. I feel like it's kind of monotonous of an entry, kind of feels like it's like a nothing burger. You can just remove it and like nothing changes, but it's like a solid 5 for me. But yeah. Did you have a good vacation? I did actually. Zenny, thank you for asking. For those out of the loop, I went to the mountains with my partner. It was really, really fun. Actually, I can show you guys some photos before we start streaming Silent Hill 1 for our little playthrough. I'll show you guys some photos because I enjoyed it. It was really nice, and it was honestly really, really like, you know, relieving, I would say. Let me show you guys like my little vacay. So yeah, so this is from the Discord server. For those that are new here, we have a Discord server. I think Nightbot should post links every now and then periodically. Like right now, there's like a link right there on the chat. So if you want to join and hang out, feel free to do so. But yeah, my partner and I, we went to the mountains recently, like this past weekend for like overnight, and it was really nice. A lot of really cool like shops. This was like a little like vintage store with like VHS tapes, like record players, a lot of cool like vintage like video games, like, you know, example over here, like a couple like CRTVs. An arcade was there too. Probably like my favorite part of like the town. So like some like more shops that we were visiting too. There's the, I guess like the town we were staying in. We were like a mile away, or I'm sorry, like a block away. We were staying like a little like Airbnb. It was like really, really cozy. So yeah, there's like a like I think like 60s-ish shop. I don't really know how to I think like word it, but that's like the best way I can describe it. More of the town, there's like the drive up to the town itself, and there's like a little cat. We were in love with the cat. This was like a little like adoption for like cats. But unfortunately we can't afford to adopt a cat right now. We don't even have our own place because we're saving up to eventually get a place too. And then here's just like more photos. There's me, the one and only. Look at this little guy. Look at him. Yeah, yeah, there's like more of me, and then here's just more of the town itself. It gave me like a kind of like Twin Peaks sort of like feel, and kind of like Silent Hill-ish in a way. But yeah, more like Twin Peaks though. But it was really nice. I loved it here. It's like one of my favorite places that we've been to before, and we just had like a really lovely time. So yeah, it was really nice. It was really, really cool, and we're looking forward to going back again. But yeah. Anyways, we should start the game chat because I'm kind of like meandering all over the place. So let's do a fast boot and go from there. Let's see if the audio picks it up, the game. I'm pretty sure it should. I think it should. I still have yet to play Silent Hill F. I would say if it's on sale, then you should, you know, definitely go for it. I think you should give it a shot. Because why not, you know? It's a good game. I enjoy Silent Hill F. It's definitely different for sure from its like, you know, prior entries. It's definitely, I think you're gonna love it or I think like hate it sort of game. But I think it's just kind of subjective, you know, to each of everyone's own. Okay. I guess we'll just leave it at bloated just too. And we'll just leave it how it is right now when it comes to the settings. Okay, cool. Let's do, I don't know. Do you want to do next sphere? No, I don't know. Do we? I don't know. We played this game 2 times already on stream. Do we want to do next sphere? I think we want to experience the whole game from start to finish, right? So let's just do that then. Yeah, let's just do that. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just do hard. Actually, let's do hard. I thought F's story was phenomenal. I thought it was a pretty interesting story when it came to Silent Hill F. enjoyed it, but I think the issue with Silent Hill for me was it felt very repetitious when it came to the playthroughs. I thought that was really exhausting because in order to get the whole story, you had to play it like 5 different times. Technically 3 if you're able to optimize your playthroughs, but the fact that you need to do that is pretty overwhelming and very, very tedious, I would say. So I'm not really like a big fan of that. At least to me. So, Silent Hill Shattered Memories is the most cinematic, I think. What do you think? I think it's pretty cinematic, because it doesn't encompass, like, you know, I would say much of the framing, like how these games do. It's much more of, I would consider like a kind of like a walking simulator in some fashion. So I think with like that context in mind, you just kind of, you know, by proxy, sort of like invokes much of those cinematic feels and vibes, because it's much more passive as a game. I guess like the only exception is like the chase sequences with the what's it called, the Rorschachs, but that's kind of it really. It's much more of like an ambient and atmospheric entry that I personally love, honestly. I know a lot of people have like their qualms with Shattered Memories, but I actually really love that game.
Hey, wait!
I love like the Western Silent Hill games from like the 2000s, late 2000s to early 2010s. Actually, hold on one second, chat. I think my settings are different. Are they different? Let me see. Do I have Direct 3D? Yeah, I have Direct 3D. Okay, everything is done correctly. Okay. Huh, that's weird. Usually we have reshade on. Huh. Okay, that's fine. We don't have to do reshade. That's fine. That's okay. No, reshade is on. Oh, I guess it's not activated. Huh. Okay. Interesting. I wonder why it's not. I guess, I don't know, just adopting it or whatever. The, I guess, reshade. Huh, okay. I think this is like the closest I think I had it last time, right? I don't really know. I like reshade. I know that's like probably like a really like controversial like thing for me. Or probably like for other people to have reshade on, because it kind of deviates from like, you know, the aesthetics and the, I guess like what's it called? The, I guess like the art or the artistic design or whatever, but I try not to like do too much where it's like a bunch of like bloom and like lens and shit, because I think it kind of really diminishes much of the like the quality. So yeah, but no, I think this is still fine. This looks still the same. I'm a big fan of reshade, that's all. I'm still seeing the little blurb on top though. Why is that still there? Why are you still there? Unable to save configuration or current preset. Make sure file permissions are set up to allow writing through these paths. Huh. Interesting. Okay. That's weird. Okay, you know what? It's fine. Let's, we could just do without it, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. We're just gonna leave it at that. It's fine. Sorry about that. I don't know what's the issue this time around, but it's okay. We're just gonna leave it like this. It's all good. Hello, Sam. How are you doing? Hi, Jay. Good to see you streaming. I look forward to seeing you play some of the games I own, but haven't gotten around to playing yet. Oh, what's up, Tiger? How you doing? I'm glad we can be streaming today. What games specifically? Do you mean Silent Hill or other types of games? What are you referring to? I've been playing the PC port of this only, so Juxtation is tripping me out, lol. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier today. I think it's pretty novel to see that it's a thing, I guess, with the AI-assisted PC port. I think it's interesting. I think, you know, the fact they're able to develop that with the tool and assistance of AI is cool. I know it kind of implies like some maybe like, I don't know, like subjectivity with the whole use of AI, since I know AI is kind of been like a point of contention nowadays, because, you know, let's be honest, it invokes much more, I guess, like a negativity, which, you know, to be fair, I understand. I'm not personally a huge supporter of AI. I think to me, I've seen more damage than good. But I guess it just kind of comes down to like the ethics and the morality behind it. So yeah. But I mean, hey, I'm not gonna, you know, demean efforts, especially if it's used as a tool to kind of give an idea of like what the hypothetical PC port can look like. And that's exactly what it is. So, you know, that's cool, I guess. But I do look forward to the Silent engine being done by Squeezy. I think that's the developer on the GitHub page. I think it's called the Silent Engine, so I'm looking very much forward to that. Honestly, I'm just looking forward to like a finished PC port, but mostly towards that one. So, you guys excited for the new game, Silent Hill Townfall? I am. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it very much.
Was
so.
I dreaming?
That's understandable. Oh, so you're talking to Chatter.
Like
I'm doing alright, Sound Archives. How about you? I'm doing okay, Sim. I'm just taking it easy, trying to manage with my health and everything, which I'm doing not too bad, I think. I've been in a much more better place mentally, and just, you know, coping better, I would say.
Wait a second, I'm just a tourist.
As opposed to previously in the subsequent months leading up to now. But thank you for asking. How about you, Sim? How are you doing? It will have perfect lighting at least very soon. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, Silent Hill games. I see you're doing a series marathon. Yeah, I actually am. I don't think I really addressed it. But basically, when it comes to a new Silent Hill game that's released annually, we like to stream all the games beforehand just to build up some like anticipation and, you know, just hype it up a little bit and just like hang out and have a good time, really. So yeah.
Is everybody?
Remember to put all the dogs in the game and tell they're good doggos. For sure, Joe Moody, for sure. I never actually played a dungeon crawler. Most of my life was spent as an FPS guy because I'm really good at them, and I'm glad I did because I like to get to play good story games as an adult now. Sick, that's pretty cool. I actually am someone that really does enjoy FPS games. I remember playing much throughout my childhood, and
Sybil Bennett.
I guess since my teen years playing a bunch of FPS games. I remember my first proper FPS was,
The phones are all dead.
I want to say Halo Reach. I remember my dad getting me an Xbox 360, and it was the limited edition Halo Reach console. And I remember very vividly playing that game and just falling in love with it. I loved Halo Reach so much, man.
I've got to find her.
That game was just, to me, like the peak of Halo. But that's subjective because I know people love Halo 3 and probably like Halo 2. I remember that being like my proper introduction to Halo. And also just FPS genre as well. And then it was Call of Duty.
Have you got a gun?
And then I think it kind of like moved on to like just a bunch of like different FPS genres, like Doom, for example. And then yeah, I guess that's kind of it. I don't know. There's much more, but I do enjoy myself like a good FPS. More so like boomer shooters, I would say. I do enjoy like a really good boomer shooter, so.
And don't do it unless you have to.
Sorry to hear about your health. Glad to hear it's better. I remember you made a video about that. Oh, thank you, Sim. It's, I would say managed. I wouldn't say it's necessarily better. Like I still do struggle with like chronic pain. Unfortunately, I deal with chronic pain almost daily due to having chronic illnesses. A bunch actually. I deal with like a bunch of chronic illnesses, unfortunately. But you know, like it is what it is. I was thinking about it the other day, like in retrospect, I was like, man, like I am dealing with this shit since like the past, like what, like, I don't know, like 2 years now. And, you know, like it just kind of is wild to me. Like I remember like the very beginning of like my health just kind of deteriorating over time. And seeing that kind of like, you know, in retrospect compared to now, it's honestly kind of like cathartic, really, to just see like how I was like trying to go through like the motions, and I still am, but I feel like I'm much more, I don't know, like at peace with myself with it. I think acceptance is like a huge thing when it comes to like anything and everything, really, especially when it comes to like a huge transition in your life. So yeah, I don't know, but I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you. I'm doing what I can, and that's all that matters, right? So.
This is not a dream. What's happening to this place?
I'm lurking on very much here. It's okay, Summer. I think if there's one thing I know very much about my chat is that we all like to lurk. Or most of you guys like to lurk, and like that's fine. I don't mind you guys lurking. Jay's about to tell us how he's a Quake 2 expert. I've actually never played Quake before. It's funny because I feel like I've played much of like I think the what is it called? The obligatory FPS games from like the 90s, right? So think like Doom, Wolfenstein, Quake, Unreal, and Unreal Tournament. But I would say the big ones are like Duke Nukem, Duke Nukem, Doom, and Wolfenstein. At least to me. I mean it's subjective, right? But I've actually never played Quake before. But I do enjoy like a really good like 90s boomer shooter. I really do enjoy those games. But yeah, I've never played it before. I know, crazy, right? I should though, because the Steam Summer Sale is a thing, and also GOG is having like a sale as well. Personally, I prefer GOG just because I like the notion of owning my, my games and also game preservation. I feel like GOG's much more pushing for its game preservation, and I honestly love that about their sort of like company like motto, or I guess like direction or goal. So yeah, I personally prefer GOG, but I don't mind Steam. I mean, I've been using Steam since like what, 2015, so I never really had issues with Steam, but I guess it's more so like the whole DRM free thing. And I just like the notion of like owning my games, and yeah, that's why I love GOG for that. And also I just like I love GOG because you can just like download your games offline and have like in your folder, and I actually personally prefer to use GOG when it comes to like my older games. I don't know why, it just feels like much more natural, I guess. And that sounds like really dumb, but I kind of use GOG for like more classic games, and then Steam's like for like more modern multiplayer games, I guess. And yeah, but anyways. Are you playing the PC port? No, I'm playing the Duck Station emulator for Silent Hill 1. Can I, there we go. That's weird. Mine was Halo also, and it was on my cousin's Xbox. We'd always play it when I want over every weekend as a kid. Hey, nice. I love that for you. It's awesome. I remember playing a lot of Halo on the Xbox 360 with my my friends from elementary school, and a little bit in middle school as well. My childhood friends. I haven't talked to them in a very long time, but I hope they're doing well. I miss those days. It's definitely like a bygone era from my past. Kind of wish I can, relive that again. Nostalgia is one hell of a drug. Can't go wrong with it, I guess. I feel like boomer shooters, Warhammer Bolt Gun has a ton of fun and pretty cheap. I've actually seen in passing Warhammer Bolt Gun, and I saw that it's getting a sequel too, right? That's pretty cool. I like when games are able to be very experimental, especially with like spin-offs, and just try like something new. I think that's like pretty cool. BioShock is the only FPS I ever really enjoyed. It's one of the reservations I have about Townfall. Ooh, interesting. Okay. I remember playing BioShock as well. I think a while ago, but I just never got into it. I don't know why. I just never did, unfortunately. I remember there was a shooter that was on the GameCube. I rented at a family video as a kid. I can't name it, but I believe it had like a 2 or 3 entries. GameCube. Is it niche? It sounds niche to me. It sounds pretty niche. 2 or 3 entries. I wouldn't know. I never owned a GameCube growing up as a kid. For me, growing up as a kid in the 2000s, I owned a PlayStation 2. The only games I remember playing growing up was the Sly Cooper trilogy, which was the peak of the crop for me, at least. I had like a huge like hyperfixation of Sly Cooper. I remember playing those games so much as a kid. I remember very vividly just like waking up like at 6 in the morning, like sneaking downstairs and turning on the plasma TV, and just like just making sure to what is it called? Turn down the volume first while I turn on the TV, just so like it doesn't make like a loud sound and it wakes up the family. I miss those days. I play that game religiously. Even like when I finished the whole like trilogy, I would just like play it again. Which was probably like a sneaking suspicion of me having ADHD when I wasn't properly diagnosed at the time. But yeah, but I miss those days. But anyways, Sly Cooper was one of them, Crash Bandicoot, especially Crash to Insanity. What else? I think there was Pac-Man World. I remember Pac-Man World being a big one too. And that's kind of it, maybe. I don't know. There's definitely more, but I was a PS2 kid, and honestly, I'm pretty grateful that I was. PS2 was a console that really much meant a lot to me, and I just think was the epitome of like, you know, the 2000s when it came to video games at the time. That was kind of odd, but okay. Alright, Key of Scarecrow. Health drink. I'll wait for some reviews from the Silent Hill Old Guard before I buy it. Old Guard? I don't know what that is. Old Guard? From screenshots I see right now, I think it's called Time Splitters. I remember it was a fun game. Oh, Time Splitters! Okay, yeah, I've heard about Time Splitters. I kind of vaguely remember my childhood friend from elementary school. He had a PC, and he was like one of the more like richer, wealthy kids. So I remember like going to his house all the time, and I remember he owned like a custom built PC, and you know, he just like had all like the PC games, like his whole Steam like library just had so many different types of genres, like FPS, platformers, you know, like puzzle games I think as well. Like he just like had everything. And I remember like that was kind of like my introduction to PC gaming, and I was like, man, I wish I could play PC games. And it was because of him that got me into PC gaming. But yeah, no, oh man, those are great times. I just remember like watching him playing PC games and just like, you know, all that type of stuff. It was pretty fun. Jason especially left Turok out of his list of 90s FPS for shame. Damn, I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for all the 5 Turok fans out there. But yeah, no, generally, like, I know what Turok is, but I don't know what specifically it is about, but you're right, though. It is definitely from, like, the boomer shooter era. There we go. You're my favorite to watch while I'm working, so thanks. Oh, thank you, Lilith. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I always wanna stream. I always try to stream when I can and give some good vibes, you know, good old atmosphere for streaming related services, I guess. I feel like I'm trying to like sound like I'm tech support or something. Or like a streaming service, but no, but thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Always happy to stream, just chill out and hang out, and yeah, happy to hear. Hey man, good to see you streaming again. Oh, thank you, Roscoe. Yeah, I've been trying to stream more. I was trying to manage my health as of lately, because I was having some really bad chronic pain this past month in June, but I'm just trying to like get to like a better place, and just trying to like, you know, find like good, I would say like time frames, or I guess like a good like time frame to do streaming whenever I can. But yeah, no, like I miss streaming, chat. Like I really do miss streaming a lot of the time. I've always wanted to incorporate streaming into like our, you know, weekly schedule or something when it comes to, you know, the channel. Regularly scheduled programming. Also, I completely forgot the house key, but that's fine. It's all good. Yeah, my goal is to stream like probably bi-weekly. I think that's like the most I can do because I know me and I tend to like overwork myself and push myself. And when that happens, I kind of like just like burn out really badly. Um so yeah, but definitely trying to get back into like the streaming grind a little bit. Yeah. Waking the whole family up by turning the PS2 on, yeah. It could be worse. It could be the Xbox 360, I think startup. If you guys remember the startup for Xbox 360, yeah, or the PS1. I remember the Xbox 360 being so loud, dude. Man, I miss actually owning a console. I don't own a console right now, but I do miss the days when I was younger and owning a console. It was always really nice. Sup Jay? Sup Egg World, how you doing? Hi, hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the fellow chatters coming into stream. How you guys doing today? Happy Monday. What game character do you think would be a good fit for Silent Hill? Game character? When you say game character, do you mean like I guess like broad generalization of I guess like popular video game protagonists? Is that what you mean? Sly Pac-Man? Question mark, it's like you're reading my mind. I feel like most people in chat, I feel like we can all relate to some extent when it comes to, our, I guess like our childhood upbringing when it comes to like video games. Because I feel like most of the time when I've seen people in chat, like, you know, talk about video games, it seems like a lot of it's like circa like late 90s, early 2000s, maybe like mid 2000s, early 2010s. Like that's kind of the notion I get a lot of the time when it comes to people in chat. So yeah, I feel like we're able to kind of like mesh well together chat, you know? I'm not late to the party at all. Colon 3. Hey, what's up, Salarin? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. You're not late at all whatsoever. It is never too late to ever join a Silent Archive stream. Just remember that, chat. It's never too late. Never ever too late. I met the art director slash character designer for the Sly Cooper games at a convention 2 weeks ago. Oh, that's so cool. I love that. That's awesome. That's so sick. And got a signed print from him. He was super cool. Hey, nice. I love that. I love Sly Cooper. I actually remember seeing rumors on the subreddit for Sly Cooper that apparently the studio, I think it was the studio that did Sly Cooper 4 Thieves in Time, I forgot their name, unfortunately, but they disbanded, I think due to I think it was Meta, right? Meta firing, or I think it was firing the whole staff at their company. Mojang? Not Mojang, that's Minecraft. Sanzaru Games. They did Sly Cooper Thieves in Time. Yeah, I think they were, I think, under the publisher, which was, I think, Meta, right? MetaQuest or Meta, I think. And I remember when the whole, like, mass layoffs was a thing, I think, earlier this year, and the whole company just got completely, like, disbanded and defunct, which was really unfortunate. And also just kind of, like, I guess, like, related as well, the whole, like, mass layoffs as of lately with, like, freaking Xbox and PlayStation, like, that whole just event that happened recently is just really sad and tragic. It's such a huge slap to the face to a bunch of developers who recently just been getting mass layoffs due to the AI bubble and that being like heavily oversaturated, and you know the whole like loss of supply and demand for you know, like storage and RAM, like you know, and unfortunately a bunch of like these like IPs failing to meet you know, demand when it comes to the whole like marketing, and also just like I guess like selling well, and that by proxy having Microsoft just completely just defuncting and just like mass laying off all of these people. Like all these people are out of jobs now, and it's just so sad to see that, you know. um it's such a tragedy, really. It's such a tragedy. um it's such like a huge, like, I guess like kind of like whiplash too, because I remember like when it came to the Xbox showcase, I vividly remember Microsoft just kind of like having like a lot of like bangers, you know? And I was thinking, okay, maybe like they're actually kind of back. And then you see this happening, and it's like, okay, that makes a lot more sense now. But it's still like really tragic, you know? It really kind of makes me think of like the whole future of what video games are going to be nowadays, especially like the whole industry for video games, you know? It's really tragic, and yeah. But anyways, I know it's kind of like off topic from what we were talking about when it comes to Sanzaru games. I guess in retrospect maybe. But yeah, no, anyways, as I was saying, Sanzaru Games recently, I think the original founders made a new company, I believe, and people were speculating that they're making like Sly 5 or whatever. So yeah, so I guess we'll have to wait and see if that's a thing. Don't know. Would be cool though. Day streams are like NyQuil for me. I always doze off and it's really nice. I'm really happy to hear about that. Is it the voice? Is it the vibes? I know usually people comment on my voice being like a sort of like sleep depressant. I don't know. My poor parents and sister got to hear Sega early in the mornings. I love that there's like the different types of Segas. There's the Sega, like Sega, and there's like the Sega. Like yeah, so yeah, I love that. I kind of wish I owned a Sega console, specifically the Dreamcast. I think the Dreamcast is pretty underrated. We're still doing good over here. We're doing pretty good, Zenny. Thank you for asking. We're doing pretty good. I'm a lot better, thanks. The heat wave last week absolutely cooked me. I'm sorry to hear about that, Celerin. California is having a pretty bad like heat wave over here too. We're kind of like in the mid 80s, kind of early 80s, kind of like, you know, beginning to 80s, under 80s or whatever. I think this whole week is gonna be like kind of like high 70s, but building up to like mid 80s. So we'll see. Hi, G Waka /comics. Hoping I mispronounced your name. Apologies if I did. How you doing? Hello. Hi. I would love a remake trilogy for a Sly Cooper and Jack and Daxter done like the Crash Spyro remakes. That's the dream, Jeff Fisher. That's the dream. Hey Jay, hey chat. Hey, what's up? Mono. How you doing? How's it going? How you doing? Hope everyone is having a great day today. Thank you. How you doing? Also, I love the video on Santo F. Loved your video on it. That was fantastic. Glad to see you on the Silent Hill grind too. Just go off for summer? Exactly. Game industry is dying, it feels like. I don't think it's dying. I just think there's a huge transition from what we were once accustomed to 10 years ago. And now it's just going through this like radicalization that is doing more damage than good, I would say. Unfortunately. It's the voice, I'm dozing off as we speak. I'm laugh my ass off. I see. It's funny you mentioned that, because I remember being very self-conscious about my voice when I was younger. Because when I was younger, I used to kind of speak in slurs. Like I would slur my words. And so people would be like, oh, can you speak up for me? And oh, I can't hear you. Can you speak properly? So when I first started YouTube, I always was like really like kind of insecure about my voice. Because people would just used to like complain about my voice being like AI or something, and it's really funny to hear about that in retrospect, because you know my voice isn't for one AI. It's just really deep and monotone, and I think it lacks like a lot of character and like maybe personality than the average YouTuber. And so, you know, like I think for a lot of people, they kind of like have the expectation of like the whole like, you know, like chipper and loud and bombastic like YouTube personality or something. And no, like that's not me, Chief, at all. So the angry Sega always shocked me, Lamau. That's Sega and their age, or their what's it called? In their phase where Nintendo was you know, outselling them during like the Dreamcast era. No, I'm just kidding. Definitely not, but you know, I'm just joking. But yeah, no, that definitely threw me off too. It's always really funny to see that like in retrospect. Also, we died. Sorry, I was just kind of focused on chat or something. Sorry about that. I thought I saved at the little infirmary, but I guess not. That's a shame. Whoopsie. My bad. The 90s here in Texas. Oof, I'm sorry to hear about that, Roscoe. I can't imagine being in Texas, Arizona, Utah. Like, God, I would die. Vegas. I would be so, like, dead. Hey, hey, Jay and chat. Hope everyone's doing well. Thank you, Happy Grass Man. Hope you're doing well too. How's it going today? I just started watching your Silent Hill videos yesterday. I found the complete story and lore of Silent Hill 1 and just kept watching. They're long and great. You explain things very well. Oh, thank you, Unum. Hope I didn't mispronounce your name. Apologies if I did. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Those are videos that I worked on about a year ago, and they were a lot. I remember working on them, and it took me like a good like 2 weeks, I think. A lot of research, a lot of script writing, a lot of video editing. I always try to bring like some distinction when it comes to my videos, because I know there's like a lot of like story summary and like retrospectives on story when it comes to like video games, and like there's nothing wrong with that. I know there's like a demand for like, you know, understanding like stories and summarizing them, but for me, I like to kind of give some like distinguishing flair when it comes to like the whole like visuals and like personality and presentation. I think my graphic design, I guess like I don't know, like qualities and just like work ethic when it comes to that. So yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm a creative person. I don't know, but thank you. I appreciate it. Speaking of Silent Hill story and lore, there is a video chat coming out, I think on Wednesday, July 1st, that it will be 6 hours long. I say that so nonchalantly and casually, but there will be a 6-hour video, that's gonna compile, Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3, Silent Hill Origins. I'm sorry, Silent Hill 3, Silent Hill 4, and Silent Hill Origins. Those story and lore videos into one like big video, because a lot of people have been asking to kind of have like a whole like, I guess like retrospective on it. So that's coming out on Wednesday. Yeah, 6 hours, 6 hours long. No cuts, no like disruptions and like the whole like transitions, just straight lore, straight story, everything and everything and anything. So that will come out on Wednesday, 6 hours long. So I hope that is enough to satisfy those that love the story and lore videos for the month of July. 6 hours, no intermissions, exactly. Yeah, so I hope you guys enjoy it. Love the PS1 look. I wish for it back. Dreamcast look is so bad in 3D. I love it. I love the low poly vibes and aesthetics of the, you know, more older, I guess like archaic technology of like the PS1, and I guess even Nintendo 64 really, from back then. There's just something so unique and fascinating about those types of graphics from back in the day. I think it's not necessarily because of the aesthetics and presentation, but I think it's more so because of the whole, I guess like, I don't know. I guess more so like the whole maybe like ethics behind it and like the whole notion of like how developers had to really kind of strain and devise and really creative and unique circumstances to get such limited memory on these like old hardware devices, consoles really, and give this creative flair and uniqueness to its like atmosphere, its gameplay, and its presentation, which is like what you would see with this game, Silent Hill 1, for example, right? And I really appreciate the quality behind that. And nowadays you don't really see that because of just like how I guess everything with like AAA games are like photorealistic and realistic, or kind of like encompasses like realism, and that's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. I think as a society, regardless if it's like video games, or if it's like tech, or maybe like film, like I think as a society we are like in a very progressive sort of like era. Like within each century, or I'm sorry, decade, we kind of become more progressive when it comes to adapting to these qualities, right? So I think it was kind of expected, really. We sort of set that precedent, right? So I feel like it was just kind of expected, but I can't deny that there was like such a uniqueness to these types of games back in the day that I really do wish that was still kind of were still around. Not necessarily saying that it isn't. It still very much is because of indie games, especially. But I do wish there was still like that notion of like, taking something that was very simple and, making the most out of it, right? And instead of just having everything so oversaturated and overwhelming and making it so, I guess, like bloated, with so much spectacle that it kind of derives the whole like artistic and creative uniqueness and design that we once saw from back then, but that's just me though. And then again, like, I think we lament about it, but we can always just go back to these types of games just like I'm doing like right now, with like game preservation. So it's not AI, it's JI. Oh no, did I become AI chat? Oh shit. Thank you so much. I'm still shocked by the reception. Lots of people are relating as well. I was super afraid to get a lot of hate, but in the end, I got the good plus ending. Oh, I'm really happy to hear that, Mono. I'm really happy to hear about that. I'm really happy that your video is doing well. And honestly, you deserve the best. You deserve the most when it comes to your video essays. I think you have such a unique presentation and overall quality to your video production. I honestly feel like, even I'm inspired by, smaller YouTubers as well, when it comes to like, their sort of approach to like video production. I always want to adapt my skills, and, seeing people like you, it makes me really, like inspired to like want to adapt, again and time and time again and again. So I really sincerely hope you find success in your, in your YouTube channel. I think you will. I think you will. I think as long as like you're passionate and you're dedicated to your craft, then I think that's what matters. I think that's what matters at the end of the day. Okay, I have no clue how this puzzle goes. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see if I remember. No. Boop 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 boop. No. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, let's see. Okay, so it's like boop 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 boop. Fuck. Okay, hold on, one more time, one more time. Can you guys believe this was a puzzle that, Team Silent was like, oh, this is fine, like, people are gonna totally get this, right? People are totally gonna get this puzzle. Absolute masochist. Fucking hell. Okay, hold on. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. No, okay. Alright, I don't remember. I didn't even pull out the guide. Sorry about that. Silent Hill. Sorry about that. Yeah, I should have had the guide on standby. My bad, chat. My bad. Let's see. Um, there we go. Okay. Okay, I was way off. Okay, that makes so much more sense. Way off. There we go. Oh, what? What do you mean no? What? Yeah, there, 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 and then there. Oh, is it because I have to restart it? Or I think I have to restart it, right? Is that why? Doot 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 doot. There we go. Okay, it's because I have to restart it. Okay, that makes much more sense. Okay. It was fun to see it grow for the early consoles, yeah. Persona told they had to work with what they got and did really well. I think so too, yeah, they did. I think my way of looking at it is the graphical fidelity wasn't really there, so having an important art style was very more important. Once the 360/PS3 came out, more games started to look very similar. That's fair. I remember like in the Xbox 360, PS3 era, there was like the whole like gray sort of like graphical aesthetics or something. I think people called it like the piss filter. The piss brown filter or something? I don't know. But I kind of vaguely remember that era too, I think. When like video games were trying to be like much more serious back in the day. Yeah. Beethoven time? Yeah, Beethoven. Oh, that's really sweet. I can say the same. You're also an inspiration in other small channels as well. I'm consistently watching then because I can feel the passion behind it. Oh, thank you, Mono. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I say, like, there's never a better time than now to become a YouTuber, I would say. If anyone ever wants to do YouTube, I would say go for it. You know, it's never late than never. There's never a better time than now to go about doing that. Jtobin? Sansa one definitely had the most cryptic puzzles, for sure, yeah. It's definitely, to me at least, I think arguably the most in terms of difficulty when it comes to puzzles. Behind a puzzle took me days to solve back when I was a kid. I'm Brazilian, I didn't know English back then. That's fair. I feel like that's even worse when it comes to like the whole language barrier, because there's like a handicap, so I don't blame you. Silent Hill, more like a tone deaf hill, because well, people can't do this if they're tone deaf. Yeah, that's fair, yeah. Brown and Bloom, yeah. Piss brown filter? Yeah, it was a thing. Yeah. If you play video games like Call of Duty, Modern Warfare, maybe 2, or like Halo 3 or something, or like Gears of War, if you play those types of games from like the early 2010s, late 2000s, you'll know what I'm talking about. You'll know what I'm talking about. RE5 had the piss filter? Yeah, RE5 did too as well, yeah, they did. Poor RE5. That's why you use the reshade mods for RE5. Piss filter and a lot of music type video type cuts in 7 saw vibe montages, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Also chat, can you guys give me 1 second? I'm using the restroom really quickly. I'll be right back. I'm not gonna have the intermission. I'm just gonna be break really quick. Be 1 second.
Have I been here before? I don't remember this being here before.
Alright, we're back. Also, just realized you guys are listening to like a bunch of screams in the background of the music. Sorry about that. That must have been very ambient, I would say. Anyways, we're back. How you guys doing? Also, how's the stream chat? Because I'm seeing OBS and it seems like it's kind of dropping in the what's it called, the quality a little bit. It seems like it's going up and down for some reason. I don't know why. The internet should be okay. It's just I want to say it's YouTube's latency. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, hopefully the stream's okay. I apologize with the drop in quality if any. Bro's back from the P. Bro's back from the P. Yeah. Jay, welcome back. I've been dancing around the seal Metatron engraved on the floor. I love that. Was it foretold by gyromancy? It feels super good. I think it's just OBS getting scared. Oh, is it really? Huh. Interesting. Okay. I thought you guys were like having the worst like quality of life when it came to the stream. Genuinely, I thought like the stream was like pretty hot garbage. But okay, that's good at least. I'm glad to hear that, at the very least. OBS is probably getting funky? I see. Probably is, you know? Stream is found on my end? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. No worries. I just wanted to ensure, just in case. Usually I want to just go over, like, protocol. Just to make sure you guys are having the best streaming experience, that's all. Also, I'm gonna turn off the radio. Radio. What's going on with that radio? There we go. There's some health here. Cool. Ooh, everything's so quiet. You know, in retrospect, I feel like Midwich is probably really easy. It's just, you have to have your flashlight on and just, like, walk passively. Unless you're speedrunning, then that's a completely different story. But we're not speedrunners, we're just playing casually today. Anyways, chat, how are you guys doing? You guys looking forward to your summer vacation? Or just summer in general? I can't believe it's already summer, actually. Jesus Christ. I remember, like, the beginning of the year and then thinking, like, oh man, I'm gonna be so busy just working on videos and content. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like a long slog, and here we are. Already July. I would love to see a Silent Hill game where the main character deals with Asian myths manifested by the fog world, like imagine Yaka masked enemies or something. Interesting. I never heard that type of concept before. I guess the closest would be Silent Hill F, right? I suppose. But yeah, I think if there's one thing that's really cool about the Silent Hill games is when they deep dive into different types of cultures and the cultures like mythologies. I think that's like something that's really interesting that is seen with like Silent Hill F, for example, when it comes to like Asian mythology. I thought that was like a really cool thing they like really went in depth into that I, you know, appreciated. And I imagine with Silent Hill Townfall, my, I guess, like working theory is that they'll go more into mythology that's, I guess, based in Scotland, I suppose? That's kind of what I'm thinking. Which would make sense, because obviously like, that's, you know, the country of origin where much of that game is taking place, so yeah. But who knows? That was really rude. I'm ready for my kids to go back to school, to be honest. I feel that. Don't know what it's like having kids, but I imagine it'd be very relieving to have like quality time to yourself when the kiddos are not around. Like if the main character has fears of mask. Oh, I see, gotcha.
Cheryl!
I'm gonna be going to the beach next month. Can't wait. Oh, nice. Glad to hear about that, Celerin. Hope you have fun at the beach. I quit my dead-end job last month. Been living on savings. Oof. I mean, hey, that's a really like a big commitment. But I mean, hey, if it gives you like quality of life improvement with your mental health, then I'm here for it. You know. But yeah, but hopefully you're enjoying your time with unemployment, and hopefully things are going well for you, Just Coney. I'm gonna see my sister in San Francisco next month. Blah. I love San Francisco. I don't know why. I don't know. There's just something about San Francisco that I enjoy. I used to go because my older sister, when she was in college, she was going to, I believe, not Cal Poly. What was it called? Berkeley? Berkeley. She used to go as a student. And my family and I would go when I was much more younger. I think back in 2015, 2016. So yeah, I really enjoyed San Francisco. It was really nice. I enjoyed my time there. Hope you have fun though with your sister. Yeah, Townfall is probably going to be based in Scotland, just from the town aesthetics, etc. Yeah, it is based in Scotland. It is. It's been confirmed that it takes place in Scotland. Townfall. I'm drawing comics at 1:57 a.m. right now. Ooh, nice. You do have comics in your name, so that's pretty cool. Are you like an indie artist, or do you do like indie comics? That sounds awesome. I've actually been getting into graphic novels lately. I remember when I was younger, I used to read a comic series called Bone. And I remember like in elementary school, I used to love that series. And recently I was just like thinking about it lately, and I was like, you know, I remember this when I was younger. And I just started reading it again. It was really, really cool. But yeah, I do love me some graphic novels though. I just for the life of me cannot read like a genuine novel or like a book. I think because I have like a really bad attention span, and for me like I'm a visual learner, so I need like visuals to like be I think like focused and fixated in what I'm like learning about, or just like I guess like interested in. So I've always like had like such a huge respect for graphic novels. So yeah, I've been getting back into graphic novels, really. Reading, I suppose. Comics, I guess, really. Tomato, tomato. And yeah, it's been kind of nice. I kind of want to like pick up some more when I have the means to do so when it comes to finances. But yeah, it sounds awesome. I love that for you. Thank you. I've been working on making new friends and such. Oh, we love making new friends. Gotta love making new friends and meeting new people. It's always fun. And one of them invited me and a few others. I'm so excited about it. Nice. My friends and I, partner and I, and we want to go to the beach at some point over summer. We're just all really busy with life, so I love that for you. If you ever get the chance to just like hang out and chill, then by all means, more power to you. Best Scotland-based game was Still Wakes the Deep. Really interesting. I've heard about Still Wakes the Deep, but I've never played it before. I heard it was really good though. I'll post my stuff on Discord. Oh, nice. Okay, looking forward to it. Yeah, I can only read it for physical comic book. I cannot read on a computer phone screen without getting lost. I don't know why. That's fair. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. Like whatsoever. I think everyone just functions differently, and I guess like for us, it's just like, you know, having like a visual. So plus it taught me the phrase two bas and bag. I've never heard of that before. That's a very interesting phrase. The more you know, I guess. Learn something new every single day. I listen to your videos while I draw. Gives it like a campfire vibe. Oh, nice, awesome. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm really surprised by how many people in stream use my videos as like I guess like background noise or sleep aid. Um, I I know that might find hard to believe. It's just I don't know. It's really weird. I just like maybe never like had that expectation or something. When it came to like my videos being repurposed for that. But I mean, hey, if it works, then I'm really happy to hear that. I think that's usually like my goal when it comes to my videos, is if people are able to kind of like take that and use that as something that as like really educational and informational and like, you know, learn something new, then I think I did my job, you know. I think I at the very least did my job well, and you know, I'll take that. I'll take that as a win. That's always the goal for the channel. In English, it would be 2 balls in a ball bag, Jay? What does that even mean? Alrighty. Means 2 peas in a pod. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, like the phrase 2 peas in a pod. Okay, gotcha. Okay. I was like kind of thrown off for a little bit. Silent Hill 1 is so underrated. It's refreshing to see someone play it. Hey, what's up, Scissor? Hopefully I didn't mispronounce your name. Apologies if I did. But yeah, you know, Silent Hill 1 is my favorite Silent Hill game. At least as of recently. I don't know. I just love Silent Hill 1. There's just so much depth to this game. Compared to the latter, so like Silent Hill 2 or Silent Hill 3. But again, like that's subjective. I'm saying this from a subjectivity or subjective point of view when it comes to its development. Because I personally think when it comes to this game's development and its lore, it's really fascinating to me. I just love the overall development process behind this game. I've learned so much from this game when it comes to its like lore and its development cycle, its cut content, its like other types of media when it comes to like adapting this game. For the longest time in retrospect, this game was, I would say, the epitome of what you would probably manifest as Silent Hill, actually, because there's the play novel, there's, I think, Japanese exclusive mobile, I guess, like, games based off of Silent Hill 1, there was the movie, and there's also the comics that delved more into the lore. To be more specific, Cradle of Cradle, which followed Lisa Garland, in her story, and that being like a prequel to Silent Hill 1. And then there's also Silent Hill Shattered Memories, which was technically speaking an alternate universe, but still like, you know, taking the original material and concept of Silent Hill 1, but repurposing it for something, you know, different in terms of like framing and presentation and gameplay. Sorry. I kind of had like a little speech impediment there. Yeah, no, I love this game so much, man. This game means a lot to me. It's funny because Silent Hill 3 was initially my favorite game, and it still is. I would say the whole duology of Silent Hill 1 and 3 are my favorites, without a doubt, single-handedly. But when it comes to this game, I've just found such a huge appreciation for it. And I don't know, it's just such a fascinating game to me, man. It's just great. I love it. It's complex storytelling, its subtlety, and its like visuals and themes and symbolism, and just taking like a bunch of like, you know, Christian and Judaism mythology. It's great. It's fantastic. Okay, I don't remember the puzzle here, unfortunately. I think right twice, I believe, and then left once, but let me just double check just to make sure. Okay, yeah, so left valve is once right, and then right on the left. Wait, no, right valve, left. Okay, you know what? Let me just have this on. Let me just have this on because I don't want to mess this up. Okay, so left valve is once right, and then the right valve is twice left. Okay, cool. Yeah, and then left twice. There we go. I know you're talking about being self-conscious about your voice, but it's so soothing. It makes the streams really cozy. Oh, thank you, Lilith. I appreciate it. Yeah. I guess I just have that type of voice. I don't know. I guess it's subjective. Maybe if you like prefer the more like loud streamers and, you know, kind of encompass like this personality that's like, I don't know, like really bombastic and exciting and I don't know, like just like really like vigorous, then, you know, like that's cool. That's great, you know. But then I guess just people that prefer like much more like the more chill and mellow and I don't know, like monotone type of voice, I guess. Maybe it's relieving or I don't know, like vindicating or something. I don't know, refreshing maybe even. Yeah. But thank you, I appreciate the compliment. Let's use a shotgun just to do this quickly. Yeah. Ow. That's rude. Actually, let's do pistol first. Okay. Now let's do this strat where we circle around the split head. Did you guys know the split head got a plushie as of recently? It did, and I was actually really surprised. It looks really derpy. I'll have to show you guys like a photo of it. Yeah, they recently released like a little plushie of the split head, and it looks super derpy, and I love it. Oh, you know what? We're going the opposite way, my bad. I meant to go this way. There we go. There we go, nice. GG. First try. Yeah, Santo 1 is really unique. I read the novel a few months ago while playing it, and it made the game 100 times better. Yeah, this game has a lot of lore and depth to it. I think Konami, or maybe Team Silent, realized that I think on a surface level, this game may have been probably too ambiguous and mysterious for the casual like audience, to where it was maybe too hard to really understand the amount of like, I guess like depth this game was trying to encompass. Because I feel like at the time, this was the type of game where it valued more subtlety as opposed to explanation or spectacle that you would see in most horror games, which gave it a sort of like uniqueness to it, and a lot of like honestly, I would say like really like I would say like a distinguished quality compared to like most like horror media, especially when you compare it to like Western horror. Since I would say Western horror is like more provocative of being like really like high in spectacle and more abrupt and loud and in your face compared to Japanese horror or Eastern horror really, which is much more encompassing like subtlety and a lot of like allegories that are kind of found in this like maybe like visual presentation, or you know in the horror itself that's like more like background, that you really have to kind of look out for as the audience, or I guess in this context the player. So you know, for Silent Hill, I feel like it's such a unique you know type of video game for its time that I feel like most Western, you know, people were not really accustomed to, nor maybe even understood. But that's what made it so compelling, and it still makes it really compelling and ahead of its time till this very day, and I will, you know, die on that hill. So, you know, I feel like over 20 plus years later, we still have that sort of like notion going on. It really set like this precedent for horror that you see nowadays, and you know, I love it. You know, I can't get enough of it, and it's why I find it like really, I think, easy to kind of go back into these games even like 20 plus years later. What plushie? Yeah, there's a plushie. If you go on I think it's called OKS Gear, official Konami store gear or something. You can find a plushie, I think, of the split head. If not OKS Gear Store. I think Fangamer. Fangamer has the split head plushie. It's really derpy. Actually, let me show you guys a like a photo or something. Silent Hill Fangamer. He's a really derpy little guy. Here he is. Look at this little derpy guy. Look at this little goober. Look at this little goober. It has like a little slit, so like it opens up like its mouth with like a little zipper. I wonder if you could store things in there. I don't know. It looks so derpy. It looks like a malnourished dog or something. I don't know. But yeah, it has like a little like slit because you know split head. I don't know. In a way, it's like really derpy, but also like really cute for some reason. I don't know. Wow, look, it even even like it tries to like test like the whole like dog theme or something. That's so funny. I also kind of appreciate the grunge as well for some reason. It's an interesting stylistic choice. I know Santa 1 is really grungy, but it's kind of weird having this as like a backdrop. I don't know if it works, but okay. But yeah. It's really cute. It's really derpy and cute. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know why I haven't bought it. I don't know why, because it's like really affordable too. But anyways, I do have this Pyramid Head plush though. It's actually in the back of me right now. I have this little Pyramid Head plushie. It's chilling on my on my bed. But yeah, there it is. I do want to get this Cafe 5-2 mug. I really want to get this though. I gotta get this Cafe 5-2 mug. And there's other things that I want to get to based off Silent Hill merch. I really want to get the art prints by More Art Gallery, I think. I really want to get those art prints so badly, chat. You don't understand, guys, like how badly I really want to get the More Art Gallery art prints off of Silent Hill by Chris Skinner. Man, I really, really want to get that art print so badly, man. I am genuinely sad that I missed out on it when it first dropped. I remember vividly seeing it too, and I was thinking like, oh, I can just get it like another time. No, no. Such a fool, Jay. You're such a fool. You thought you could wait, but no. You were such a fool. It's this one I'm talking about. This is the one. This one. Guys, this right here. I really want it so badly, man. I really want it so badly. I want this art piece so badly, man. This is like this is like a need. This isn't a want. This is a need. Like I want to like hang this up like on my wall so badly. I love Silent Hill 1 so much that any type of merchandise in regards to this game specifically, because there's such a huge oversaturation of Silent Hill 2 and 3 merch, which is fine. I don't mind. It's just you never see any representation with Silent Hill 1. So like this is so cool, dude. I love this art print so much, and the watercolors and like that kind of like meshing well together. It's so great, man. I love it so much. I hope one day I can get it. It's listed on eBay, but it's just way more expensive because of scalping. But man, I think about it sometimes. That's of taking the plunge. I really, really do. I kind of want it myself. I mean, hey, if you can get it, then I don't see why not. OMG, that's so cute. Yeah. It's really cute. I really want more Silent Hill 1 merch. Very much so. I would love to see more Silent Hill 1 merch. That's the dream. That's the dream. Yeah. Maybe one day. I need the pyramid plush too. Yeah, it's a really cute plush. It's very cute. Very cute. Looks awesome. I know, right? It looks so cool. I'm so sad that it's what is it called? Sold out. Really, really sad about that. Such a shame. But it's all good. It's all good. What's up? How long you been streaming? I'm late. What's up, Shot Clock? How you doing? From what it says on OBS, it says an hour and 42 minutes? 43 minutes. I think on YouTube it says an hour and 41 minutes. So around the time frame. When it comes to Silent Hill 1 though, probably I don't know, guys. Like an hour and 30-ish minutes, maybe an hour 20. I don't know. We're kind of like getting to the, I want to say halfway point just yet, but we are getting to Balkan Church. So, okay, that's rude. But yeah, not too long. We've been streaming, not too long, I would say. Almost 2 hours, though. Give it a year, there's probably going to be a lot more Silent Hill merchandise floating around. Yeah, for sure, especially when it comes to the remake. I imagine when the remake drops, there's going to be like a lot of merch, so... A lot of like hype and build up to that, so yeah. That's true, I barely found art like this from Silent Hill 1, but it's so easy to find for the other games. Yeah, it is. Because Silent Hill 2 is the you know, the beloved child in the franchise, so you know, it's kind of expected, I guess. Okay, so since we have PGXP graphical correction or geometry correction, we have to turn that off because this will give us a crash. So we can't have that. I haven't seen the AI-assisted PC port for Silent Hill 1 by Slick Among Us. It's based off of Decomp. Yes, I have. We talked about it earlier. Pretty cool development, and I think it's honestly fascinating that... Okay, the game crashed. Yeah, the game crashed, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I expect that to happen. I guess I forgot to turn off widescreen rendering, I think it was widescreen rendering, I believe, but let's just do this and we'll just I don't know, do fast boo and we'll go back to our memory card slot. I can tell that this is the Silent Hill game you like to play the most when streaming. Oh, what? No. What gives that away, Zenny? What? I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, can't you tell I love this game very much? Jay knows the game will crash because of gyromancy. I mean, gyromancy just happened. It gyromancied all over the place, so you know. Okay, let's load. Yeah, that's how we had to save. Okay. I thought it was widescreen rendering. I'm sorry, I thought it was PGXP specifically, but I guess it was also widescreen rendering too. But okay, we'll just keep it like this for now until we reach Silent Hill, what's it called, Silent Hill Center, Central Silent Hill, because it'll be fine afterwards. So yeah, I'm excited for the remake. Do you know if only Blueberry is remaking it, or will it get assistance from some people from the older Team Silent, just like Silent Hill 2 Remake? So, from my understanding, I think it'll just be much like Silent Hill 2 Remake, where they won't really have much people from Team Silent. I do remember Masahiro Ito had a supervising role when it came to, well, the remake, and again, it happened again. Okay, that was rude. He had a supervising role, but he also did the monster design for the monsters in Silent Hill 2 Remake. And then, of course, there was a Kariyama Oka when it came to him doing the music. I guess you would call it the rearrangement. I think rearrangement of the soundtracks. And I believe when a Kariyama Oka, I don't know if he's still doing his like whole like world tour or something, because I know he was touring. He was asked if he's working on Silent Hill Townfall, and he said no. That's being done by someone completely different. I forgot his name, and I felt really bad, but it has Priest in his name, in the artist's name. I forgot the name.
Were you ringing
but
that bell?
He's not doing Townfall, but he did say he was working on Silent Hill Remake. So that's the only like confirmation so far.
What are you talking about?
I'm sure Masahiro Ito will be working with Blooper Team for sure. I feel like it's just kind of expected, you know, since they've worked on it respectively before on the original game. So yeah, but that's all I know so far.
Nothing is to be gained from
OMG, I crashed 15
floundering
times
above
trying to
ground.
solve this bug. Yeah, you have to look
You must
into like the
follow the
forums if you're trying to
path
use
of
like,
a
you know,
hermit
this like
concealed by
quality of life
flowers.
improvements. So
What?
yeah, sorry, I danced too hard
What are
around
you
the ceiling
talking
grape on the
about?
floor. Always
Here,
happen.
The flowers, a cage of peace.
Liberteam is the
It
reason
can
I'm
break
apprehensive
through
about the remake,
walls of
honestly.
darkness
That's fair.
and counteract the
I
wrath
personally
of
never
the
really had much
underworld.
qualms with Blooper, at least prior to Silent Hill 2 remake and Chronos the New
Make
Dawn,
haste to
I
the
think that's what it's called,
hospital
right?
before it's too late.
I think they've honestly been doing really well as a good development
Wait,
studio, and I
don't
guess
go
even now
yet.
as a publisher, since they're publishing the new Saw game, I think it's called Saw Genesis. They've honestly been doing really great work, and they've kind of like really reinforced their validity as a developer, I guess. So I don't know. I didn't really think they did anything too damaging with the remake. I know there's like a lot of discourse, but at the same time, it's just kind of like, you know, subjective when it comes to the remake and the original. I feel like that's gonna be like a topic till like the end of times, unfortunately. I'm kind of over it, to be honest. I don't mind having the remake and the original. I think the best way to kind of see it is, I feel like the original complements the remake, and I feel like the remake complements the original, if that makes sense. And if you want like a more like basic dumbed down version, it's like, oh shit, we get 2 cakes. Like the one meme. So yeah. But that's just me though. That's the way I see it. Honestly, I'm holding off till it's the winter for a better PC port. Vexation is still on top in terms of playing Silent Hill 1. I think objectively speaking it's the best in terms of playing the original for sure. Yeah. I'm awaiting the Silent Hill 1 PC port done on the sound engine that's specifically suited towards Silent Hill 1. So I'm also waiting for that native PC port when that's completely like when that's for one that when it's completely decompiled and someone is able to do a proper native PC port without the assistance of AI, just to see like, you know, when that's properly done. So yeah, I'm in the same boat as you two. Okay, I meant to turn, but it's fine. That's cool. If they're supervising, I'm more chill about it. So excited to see how much they will add to Silent Hill 1 lore. I'm hoping they add quite a bit. I would say. I'm hoping they add quite a little bit of lore. That's my hope. I'm hoping they really expand upon this game's like lore, because they introduced a lot post game release, which I mentioned previously with the play novel and also Cage of Cradle. I think if there's one thing this game lacks is depth to the characters. I think on a surface level, it serves its purpose. It for what it wants to tell. But I do think what it lacks is having a much more, I think, profound quality to the characters. I think if you're someone who's playing this game casually, you wouldn't really see that. I think when you look at Harry Mason, he's just kind of like a very surface level protagonist who's meant to encompass like the whole like heroic archetype, you know? And that's kind of like his whole role, really, when it comes to this game, at least on a surface level. But I think when you kind of really take off those like rose-tinted glasses and you look at him for what he is, he's, I would argue, a really multifaceted character. And I've talked about this many times before, but when you take into consideration Silent Hill 3 and his like whole like memos and his like writings he leaves for Heather, talking about like his internalized thoughts and his fears and, you know, the whole you know, perspective of his when it came to Silent Hill 1, it gives a lot of depth to him as like a father, as you know, someone who wants to ensure the safety of his daughter, and his whole like conflicting thoughts of this like idea of like, you know, his child having this possibility of being like, you know, the demon spawn of like a you know, of a false god, and trying to like come to grips with like, do I take care of you? Like, will you restart this whole like, cycle that we went through? Like, can I handle that? Is that something that, I want? Just a lot of like confliction with him, and seeing that in Silent Hill 3 is pretty tragic, but also really like human, and I think that really encompasses much of the, I would say, traits you would find in much of like these games, as this human quality to these characters, which is what makes them like really multifaceted. Which again is subjective. I think we can kind of like, talk about like for hours and hours of which Silent Hill protagonist is the, the most multifaceted, or whatever, who has like the most like layers and complexity, etc. So, like, that can go on for hours and hours, days, months, whichever. But the whole idea is that there's depth to these people, to these like characters and this story. It's just you just kind of have to unearth it by really spending time to seeing much of this like symbolism and these themes that the game is like, trying to interwoven through like, subtle storytelling, or through like the very like, much ambiguous nature that is, found in these games. And so, I really do hope that the remake does expand upon it, but not too much, because if you expand upon it a little bit too much, then it kind of deviates the whole notion of, what is it called? Show don't tell. And so I'm hoping the remake can balance that and be able to attest to that notion, right? That's something that I really want to see too. I think someone that could definitely use a lot of character development is Sybil. Because I was thinking about this to myself the other day, and Sybil is a character that's really kind of a nothing burger, if I'm being honest. She's just kind of there. Like, if you remove Sybil, nothing will really change. Arguably, that's kind of how I see her as a character. And which is such a shame, because there's so much you could do with her, and I think they noticed that when they made the play novel, when you play as the two scenarios as Harry or Sybil, and they give her like her own respective scenario, and you see from like her perspective, you see more story with her. You see that Sybil was someone from like a really broken home. She saw that her parents died in front of her as she was hiding in a closet, and that made her want to go into like the police force and like help other people that were unfortunate, and so that they don't have to suffer like her.
I work at this hospital.
Stuff like that. And also it gives her stuff to do, because I feel like in Silent Hill 1 you don't really see Sybil do much of anything. It's implied, and it's even said to the player that she's doing something, but you don't see that. And I want to see that. I want to see these people interact and, have much more to do. So, just stuff like that I feel like would give it like much more validity and much more, I think, like depth to these people that I really hope Uber takes into consideration, because I feel like it would give it so much more weight and much more interest.
For my daughter. She's only 7, short, black hair.
I want to see someone do a Master Chief Collection style Silent Hill remaster, like Halo 2 Anniversary, where at a click of a button you can swap between remaster and original. That'd be pretty cool. I would love that. I also would love to see like a sort of like Tomb Raider remaster collection, kind of like how they did it with Tomb Raider, the originals, Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would love to see Silent Hill get that treatment too. That'd be so awesome. I would love that.
Well, I'd better be going.
Yeah, there's a lot of layers that the novel add to Harry's personality. Really excited to see how they will handle on the remake. Yeah, me too. I really hope they encompass much of those additions to the remake. I really hope so, because yeah, no, Harry is like a really interesting character, to me at least. I think the reason why he's interesting to me is because he's someone that internalizes his thoughts, and it makes him come off as very methodical. And I don't know, I feel like Harry's probably neurodivergent. So I think it's kind of relatable, at least to me, because I'm neurodivergent. I have ADD, so you know, much of the time I overthink and I sort of have like this like monologue in my head where I'm constantly thinking every moment throughout the day, and it makes me like really like I don't know like methodical, existential even, and I feel like Harry is that type of person. And I feel like that is kind of conveyed through him being a writer. And so like, you know, as a writer, I feel like you kind of encompass those traits too. And it sort of like kind of complements each other, right? So, you know, I like that about him as a character because it's relatable. It's what makes him like really human in a way. And I feel like that's something that needs to be, I think, addressed and seen in the remake because it really would help him, give him much more depth as a character, you know, character development especially. And so, you know, I really hope they kind of manifest the novel and the play novel and the comics and, you know, just all these things that I feel like would give it so much more character and personality and just, like, I don't know, even like world building too. I think that'd be so awesome. I bet Sybil will appear on Silent Hill Remake in the future. That'd be pretty cool. Neurodivergent crew? Neurodivergent stand up, yeah. Silent Hill 1 and 2 are perfect games to play in the winter, but I see Silent Hill 3 as a summer game due to the use of orange, and I imagine the other world sections being warm. That's actually a really good point, Chaklock. That's actually a really good point you mentioned. Yeah, now that I think about it, a lot of the games have a sort of theme or aesthetic really that really encompasses, I would say, much of the themes they're trying to like go for. And so, you know, you do make a good point. Like Silent Hill 1 has like the snow, and then Silent Hill 2 has like this like really moody grayish atmosphere that makes like really, again, like methodical and kind of like I guess in some kind of way like very derealized, if that's a word. Ow. Disassociative even. And then Silent Hill 3 has like the use of orange and, you know, that going on too as well, the whole like summer type of vibes and aesthetics. But I think it's because Heather being like a pubescent teenager, and it kind of oozes like that whole like, you know, notion of you being like a teenager and the summer kind of like, you know, being like beckoning after like the whole like school season is over. It definitely does kind of feel like that in a way, yeah. So you do make like a really profound point about that. The Snowfall contributes to the winter feel too. Yeah. My favorite aesthetic is definitely the first game. I will always love Silent Hill 1 for its aesthetics and atmosphere, like objectively speaking. I'm sorry, not objectively, because I feel like every Silent Hill fan has like their favorite Silent Hill game that has, you know, their atmosphere of interest. But to me, subjectively, I love Silent Hill 1's atmosphere. It just feels so cozy and, you know, comfortable in some way, you know? I don't know, it's like a state of mind that kind of like really relates to me, at least. So, you know, it speaks to me, and I think, you know, in some way each Silent Hill game speaks to, you know, the player or to you specifically. And to me, it's this game. This game just really radiates me a lot of the time, every time I play it, and it's great. It's great. One detail I've noticed as well, but I don't know if people already talked about it, is how Silent Hill 1, 3, and 4 start with the protagonist dreaming until they die and wake up, but Silent Hill 2 is different. This is true, yeah. There's like a sort of like dream sequence or like a nightmare sequence that happens. And you're absolutely right. Yeah, Silent Hill 1 and 3, but and 4, but Silent Hill 2, no. But I think it's because Silent Hill 2 is working off of it being its own standalone entry, and I know it sounds kind of like contradictory, because it's like, well, no shit, Jay, like each Silent Hill game is its own standalone entry, but the difference is Silent Hill 1 and 3 are a duology that complement each other, since they're both, you know, directly tied to each other. So I feel like much of the things you see in Silent Hill 3 are very much, you know, references or themes that are established in this game, and that's complemented in the third game. as sort of like, you know, following up and also just trying to like tie everything together, you know. So I feel like that's why it's more connected, and maybe you don't really see those like sort of themes or I guess like symbolism in Silent Hill 2 for those specific reasons, I guess. Silent Hill 2 and 4 are my favorite atmospheres. That's fair. Yeah, I do like Silent Hill 2 in terms of atmosphere as well. And 4, admittedly. I feel like every Silent Hill game has like its own like little like niche quality to it. And I appreciate it, you know? I appreciate the notion. Hi, from Italy, May. I've seen all your videos. I love your passion for the series. Oh, thank you, Andrea. Hope I didn't mispronounce your name. Apologies if I did. But yeah, thank you. Well, hey, welcome to the stream. Yeah, welcome. Make yourself a home. We're playing Silent Hill 1, part of our little Silent Hill series marathon. We're going to be spending the next couple months just playing all the games, and yeah, just gonna have a chill and comfy time, and yeah, hope you have a great time with us streaming. And yeah, thank you. Appreciate the compliment. Maybe because James is dead from the start, I don't know, but I just love the detail. He's dead inside? Is that what you mean? Like he's dead inside? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I know Silent Hill 2 has a really interesting development as well, that they really wanted to deviate from that being like at all connected to Silent Hill 1, and that makes sense. I can see why. I feel like one of the greatest things about these games is the fact that it's its own standalone story and it has no relation to the previous game or games, depending on the entry, with the exception of Silent Hill 1 and 3. But I think one of the greatest things is that, you know, these games are like their own anthology story, and it allows for much more creative freedom because, again, it has like no relation to any prior entry or entry after it. And if there is relations, it's mostly and merely in references, or it's to kind of complement the pre-established world building the prior games established. So for example, like the Order, the cults itself, and, you know, like the I guess like, you know, their, I guess like practices and how that really affected, you know, characters like Walter Sullivan, for example, and how he was like groomed to undergo the 21 sacraments, you know, and how that was kind of like built up technically since Silent Hill 2, but what's interesting is Silent Hill 2 didn't have the expectation of using Walter Sullivan as a villain. It was merely meant to be a reference to the whole like duality between James and Pyramid Head being like a sort of like, you know, reflection of each other. But more so the whole like I would say the like the lore and history of Silent Hill having what is it called, those executioners, right? The executioners from its past, and that kind of like, you know, connecting and reinforcing that connection, if that makes sense. But yeah, no, Walter Sullivan, you know, just, you know, having like that sort of like build up to him being like the central antagonist, and, you know, just like these like little neat details that are established in these games and just kind of like build off of it. But what I'm trying to say is I love that this game, or these games, can have like their own stories that people can kind of like, you know, find as the type of story that they are able to engage with and see something that they relate to, you know, that you probably can't get with most franchises, because most franchises, like for example Resident Evil, they had to have like a relation and connection to each other, because that's just, you know, how they function and how they work, and there's nothing wrong with that. But you can see like the whole like, you know, distinguished nature there, and yeah, but that's just like how I kind of see things, really. Silent Hill 3 reminds me of Halloween, but where I'm from, summer is Halloween, so Silent Hill 1 through 4 will always be the pinnacle of the franchise to me. I think, objectively speaking, Zenny, I think that's pretty much every Silent Hill fan. At least Silent Hill fans from like the beginnings of the franchise, and I would even argue nowadays too. Yeah, I think that's like just like any Silent Hill fan really, from like the Team Silent era and people who just got into the Silent Hill games prior to the whole like resurrection of the franchise itself. And I mean, there's a good reason why. It's just these games felt very like proper and they felt like really fleshed out and polished compared to the Western Silent Hill games that struggled to really have like a understanding of the foundation that these first 4 games set, which to be fair, it's, you know, not their fault. It's just Konami just kind of was really haphazard when it came to choosing developers that had a good overall understanding of how the formula these games set you know, functioned, and working off of that, you know. So I can't really say like I blame them, because, you know, like how can you work off of something you don't have an understanding of, you know? It's sort of like going in blindly, and I think that's like the last thing anyone wants to do. So yeah, no, the first 4 games feel very polished and like fleshed out, and just in a way almost perfect, I think. So yeah, you're not wrong there, I would say. Okay, let's see if I remember how this go. Oh wait, I'm missing one. Uh-oh. I didn't even realize that. My bad. Which one am I missing? Let's see. I know you can get 2 in one of the levels. Where could I possibly have missed one, guys? I'm trying to remember. I think it was the 3rd floor, right? Pretty sure it was the 3rd floor. I think it was this one. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yep, I missed that one. My bad. Okay, we're fine. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, Return to Silent Hill is on Hulu if you have sub and 8 years sub. Well, thank you for letting me know. I have yet to watch Return to Silent Hill. I have no plans on getting Hulu because, 1, I don't support anyone that is under Disney. I do not support Disney whatsoever. Do not support that corporate company at all. So no, I'm not going to waste my money on that. And also, subscription services are just so expensive nowadays. Like it's just way too expensive to own like any form of subscription service. The only, I think, exception is Amazon, because for 1, I actually do use Amazon for practical uses when it comes to supplements and like my needs when it comes to like my health, because it is something that I use. So, you know, and by proxy, there's also Prime Video, so it just kind of comes bundled with it. So I mean, that's like the only exception. But anything else, no. Yeah, I'm not here for Hulu. I'm not here for that. But I think if Return to Silent Hill does come to Prime Video, then for sure I'll watch it. Because I actually did see the other day that Silent Hill Revelation 3D was on Prime Video, interestingly enough. So, I mean, hey, there's that at least, so. By the way, I got a Silent Hill 4 on GOG, and I got Silent Hill 3 PC port to work. Oh, nice! Awesome. Hope you're having a fun time. Also, I completely forgot to get the hammer chat. I am so sorry. I was just kind of rambling, and I just completely forgot about that. My bad. Yes, my name is Andrea. My favorite is Silent Hill 2. Thank you very much for citing me. My mother used to play all of them when I was a kid. Thank you for bringing back memories from my past. Oh, that's a really beautiful statement. Well, hey, I'm really happy that you and your mom got to bond over Silent Hill. I think that's amazing. I think something that's really cool is being able to play a video game that is really meaningful with a family member, a relative, a friend, and I think that's awesome. I'm really happy for you. I'm glad you had that experience with your mom. That's awesome. And I'm glad that the videos were able to, I guess, kind of like reinforce that sentiment. So yeah, that's cool. Thank you for the support. Never forget Summer out there is some poor Silent Hill enthusiast who says Downpour is the best Silent Hill game. Oh, actually, speaking of which, Silent Hill Downpour chat. So, kind of crazy, but today Silent Hill Downpour just got recompiled. So you can now officially pay Silent Hill port as a Silent Hill downpour as a native PC port. So I'm gonna try to figure out how to get that to function when we get to Silent Hill downpour. But yeah, today it just got released a Silent Hill downpour recompilation. You can look it up right now, and it is a thing. I actually just downloaded it earlier today, so yeah. I'm looking forward to playing that with you guys. First time jitters too. Should be interesting. In Italy, there's a literal cult about this series. Really? That's kind of scary. The cults of Silent Hill. They're just so passionate that they had to make a cult about the game. That's crazy. Wow. I never would have thought about that. By the way, that tentacle creature is in Silent Hill 3 and Book of Otherworld. This is true, yeah. There's a lot of illusions from Silent Hill 1 based off Silent Hill 3, or based off Silent Hill 1 that is directly connected to Silent Hill 3. But yes, you are right. I played Silent Hill 1 through 4, but on 1 on the final save point. I'm one hit with no healing items. I have tried and tried, but it's impossible for me to beat the last boss. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I think you're referring to the, what is it called? Incubus, right? Yeah, that boss is pretty hard. It's a pretty hard boss to kind of, get the hang of, especially if you don't have health items or, you know, bullet rounds to deal damage, yeah. That sucks, I'm sorry. I hope you're able to get to that boss, because it's pretty tough. I would even say it's unfair, even. Also, let me bring out the hammer, actually. Hammer! There we go. This should be the VHS, right? Yeah. I know people had issues with Silent Hill 4 though, because it got way too expensive for what it was. Big kudos on not supporting Disney, by the way. Yeah, I can't support Disney. Disney's practices, like at all whatsoever. So yeah, no, I'm definitely not here for that. It still is kind of wild to me that people defend these big conglomerate corporations as if like they're their best friends, because I think you kind of have to be very realistic and not be cognitively dissonant to the notion of corporations, you know, being your friend, because they're not your friend. Like, they may appease you, but that's because they're trying to, you know, have you, what's it called, be sufficed with the product they're trying to sell to you. Because the whole point is to, you know, make money off of you. It's how they're able to profit, you know, and be able to please the investors and make a profit off of it. Profit off of it. So, you know, like, I think it's kind of wild that people genuinely get very defensive over corporations that they, you know, have this like weird parasocial relationship with. I don't think that's healthy at all whatsoever. And it's why I don't really support companies, like, at all whatsoever. Unless there's the, I guess, like, rare exception that maybe it's like a non-profit, like, company, or they don't really have, like, any nefarious intentions, I guess. That's probably, like, the only exception, I would say. But yeah, no, it's crazy that people, you know, kind of have like that weird parasocialness to it. And I don't know, maybe people might feel the way about Konami too when it comes to like Silent Hill. But even then, like, I don't really support Konami, you know? Like, I think one thing that would really kind of give like this huge, I think, like, difference in maybe like, I don't know, viewing me as like a YouTuber or a content creator is if one day maybe like I do like a promotion of Konami, and then people will be like, oh my god, like, he sold out to Konami, you know, he's a Konami shill, he's a Silent Hill shill because he's doing like a ad promotion or something. And I'm gonna be like really honest with you guys. If Konami did approach me one day to do like a promotion for Silent Hill, I would not accept it. Like at all whatsoever. I would do like my own thing. I don't really like getting like ad sponsors because I just don't work that way. The way I kind of see things in terms of like business practices is
Finally,
if people are getting
someone else who's
ads
okay.
without even
Who
a
are you?
YouTuber, you know, undergoing
My
like
name's
ad
Lisa Garland.
sponsors
What's
because of
yours?
like the whole like, you know, ad revenue
Harry
thing
Mason.
and just getting ads,
Harry, tell me what's happening
like
here.
obligatory
Where
ads,
is
then
everybody?
I don't really see a reason
I
to
must
do like
have
ad
gotten knocked
sponsorships
out.
because you guys are already getting
I
ads
came
and maybe
to,
I'm not like
everyone was
working with
gone.
like an ad sponsor, but
It's awful.
you know, seeing
So
that
you don't know
and
anything
you know
either.
having one more but it's like dedicated
I just
to
don't
the
get
video, it just feels very counterintuitive, you know.
It's
I
like this
do
is all some
understand
kind
that
of
these
bad
ad
dream.
sponsors do give like a pretty
Yeah,
decent cut,
a living
but
nightmare.
at the same time it's subjective.
Let
And
me
to
ask
me,
you,
I just
have you
don't like
seen a
ad
little girl
sponsors.
around
It's
here?
not because like I'm prideful
Short,
or
black
something.
hair, 7 years
It's
old.
just because it's just not how I work, you know.
Seven-year-old girl.
I like to be
What, she's
independent.
your
I like
daughter?
to, you know, make money on my own
Yes.
means, and I think if I were to do like a
7-year-old
alternative,
girl.
then I guess like coffee is
I
like,
can't
you
say
know,
that
the
I
alternative
have.
right now.
I was
But that's
unconscious
because
all
people have
this
the
time.
option to like, you know,
I'm
support
sorry.
and donate. But at the
It's
end of the day,
alright.
it's really just me just
you
trying
know
to like, you
anything
know,
about all that weird
do all the
stuff
work
in the
here.
basement?
But that's because I'm stubborn.
No?
But yeah, no,
Why?
like if Konami
Is
did
there
like
something down there?
approach me with like an ad
You don't
sponsorship
know?
or like a promotion,
Don't you
I
work
don't
here?
know if I would do it.
We're under strict
To
orders
be
never
honest,
to enter the basement
because at the end of the day, like I would still
So I
buy
really don't know.
like a retail
What did
copy
you
of
say was
Silent
down
Hill,
there?
whether it's Silent Hill Townfall or
Well,
Silent Hill 1 remake.
it's-
Like I don't mind, because
Damn.
it's me not necessarily
My
supporting
What's
Konami
wrong?
as a publisher, but it's me
Harry?
supporting the developer
Harry,
themselves,
let
the
me
people
help
who
you.
made the game,
Harry?
who went about, you know, the art direction, the sound design, the you know, the game engine, and making
Was
like
I dreaming?
functions so you can have like a enjoyable
You were
experience. Like
too
that's what I'm in support of. So
It's you.
new channel name, Silent Show.
Yes, darling.
You sound like you love
Gillespie.
Mr. Robot with this anti-Disney stuff, which is cool. Yeah, you got it.
Tell
Yeah.
me everything you know. What's
I think
going
it's pretty
on?
punk to be defiant against like these big
The
conglomerate
town is
corporations, you
being
know,
devoured by darkness.
in a way. I think the reason why
Strength
people get so
must
attached to
overcome
companies is
petty
because they invest in the
desire,
product. Yeah, I think so
childish
too.
sleep
Yeah,
talk.
it's
I
very
knew this day would come.
pandering, I would say. I think
What are you
companies
talking
deliberately
about?
go out of
I
the way
don't
to be
understand
very
a word of
pandering
this.
to their audience because they know what their
Believe the
audience likes.
evidence of your
I think
eyes.
like a fantastic example
The
is
other church
Nintendo.
in this town,
People
that is
love
your
Nintendo. That's because
destination.
Nintendo set this precedent of being
This
like
is
this
beyond my abilities.
like very affordable
Only
company back in the
you
day
can stop
where
it
they would
now.
value the consumer.
Have you not seen the
And that's
crest
true.
marked
They
on the
were.
ground
They
all over
valued the
town?
consumer by selling products that were
So
really
that's what I
affordable.
saw in the
But nowadays
schoolyard.
that's not the case.
What does it
For
mean?
one, you can argue definitely
It is
because
the
of
mark of
inflation and
Samael.
again the whole like AI bubble
Don't let
and
it be
the supply and
completed.
demand for like RAM and storage and that being not
Hey,
affordable due
wait!
to AI shortages. So, you know, but Nintendo once upon a time used to be in favor of the consumer. That's because of their head president, Satoru Iwata, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, and in fact, check me please. But he, you know, he was not only like a businessman, but he was a gamer, and he even said this too. And that's what made him like really respectable, because he valued the, you know, other people rather than himself, you know. And I miss the days when, you know, video game companies had that sort of mindset, at least when Nintendo did. But I think because Nintendo built this like huge positive relationship with, you know, like the consumer, it's why people are more in favor of Nintendo, because they have like this sort of like good guy image, but that's not really the case nowadays, given the whole like high prices and like their sort of like, you know, I guess like intuition of making like online services, like you as a consumer having to pay more, you know, just stuff like that really. And as of recently, like the whole like remake, abundance of remakes, like with like Star Fox, for example, and just like that being like a huge like, you know, I guess thing nowadays. Not saying that Nintendo specifically. I know like a lot of video game publishers are doing remakes because it's just what sells. But again, the point is, you know, companies are able to kind of pander to you and, you know, make you sort of, you know, see what you want to see is what really kind of like hooks people to have this sort of like weird parasocial relationship with, right? So, you know, but that's just me though. That's just me. Oh, I really respect that, Jay. Yeah, I mean, you know, like I value the developer because at the end of the day, the people that make these games are the developers. The publisher in question are just merely people that, are merely the ones that publish the games, the ones that give the funds to the developers, because without a publisher, then you can't really go about making a game because you need money. You need like a sort of like fund to help you go about making, you know, the product that you want to make. Which is why for indie developers, it's really hard to be able to, you know, make the games they want to make, because, you know, it's just as the name implies, they're indie developers. So, you know, they kind of have to do the legwork themselves, or if not themselves, they have to go about finding a publisher that has like the best intentions. I think like a great indie publisher, I would argue, is like Devolver Digital, for example, because like really lenient, and really like, you know, yeah, they're like really lenient in providing those services. So yeah.
What's this?
Maybe you could accept Konami as a sponsor and then give a real review
Harry!
later. That's I guess
Sybil?
like that's like a good point too. Regardless, I would still like give
I'm
a
glad you're
review
okay.
that I
shouldn't
would
left
have
you.
full creative freedom
Things are
over,
worse than I thought.
because I don't want to
It's
accept a
nuts.
sponsor or a
What are you doing
promotion
here?
by
I thought
Konami,
you left
hypothetically
town.
speaking,
I saw
where
you
I'm
go in here,
restricted
so
through
I
like a
followed
filter
you.
where I have to
I
pander
couldn't get
to
out.
make a product seem as
All
if
the
it's
roads
something
out
that
of
it's
town are
not.
blocked.
I don't
Cars
appreciate
have
that, and I don't
completely
respect
stopped
that.
running.
It's kind of like the whole like, you know,
The
respect
phones
me
and
and I'll
radios are
respect
still
you.
out too.
Like I
What
don't
about
like
my daughter? Did you see
when
her?
there's like that sort of
I did
you
see a
know,
girl.
I would say like
Was it
obstruction
Cheryl?
from being able to
only
encompass and
caught a glimpse
manifest
of her
like
through the
me
fog.
as a creator,
I
and
went
being
after her,
not
but she
able to be
vanished.
honest and
I don't
open.
know about your
Because, you know,
daughter,
if a product is not going to
And
be
you just
well
let her
and it's not going to
go?
function,
Where
then
was it?
why would I lie to my
On
audience
Bachman
and
Road.
viewers, you know,
She was heading towards the lake.
and sell them a product that is,
Now
you
don't get
know,
excited.
not functioning or not, you
It
know,
wasn't like
proper,
she ran off exactly.
you know, completely
There was no
derived of what
place
it
for
was
her to
initially
go.
sold as, right? Like that's
The
just
road
completely
has been
disingenuous.
obliterated.
You know, even if like, let's just say
So
it feels like
then
Silent Hill
Cheryl-
remake,
It was
and, you
like
know,
she
it was like
walking
completely
on thin
unfinished, it was just
air.
really wonky and, you know, not working properly, like I would not lie to you guys about that. Like I would
What
be like
about you?
straight up like, hey,
Anything?
this runs like shit, don't buy
Yeah,
it.
I met this bizarre
Unless you
woman.
really want to, then
Her
yeah,
name's
you know, do
Dahlia
that.
Gillespie.
But,
Do you know
you
her?
know, I would never do that.
Dahlia
I think
Gillespie.
that's really disingenuous, that's
No.
not practical, that this
And?
completely derives of
She said
the
something
type of
about
like,
the
you know,
town being devoured by
YouTuber and
darkness.
content creator I am. Like that's not how
Gibberish
I
like
work.
that.
That's not how I work.
Any idea what it means?
Never in a million years.
Darkness devouring the town.
Love all the content too, looking forward to the Townfall
Must be on
coverage. Love from
drugs.
Ireland. Oh, thank you, Toxin.
They sell them to the
Hi,
tourists.
love from California. Thank you
Of
for the
course, still
compliment.
can't figure out who's behind it.
Rip Satoru
None
Iwata.
of our
Yeah,
leads
rest in
have panned
peace.
out.
Can't believe it's been 11
And
years.
the investigation
I feel like
is
these
stalled.
AI dudes are trying to price out the average people from
What
gaming
could
since
drug
consoles are now
trafficking have to do
expensive.
with all this?
I feel so too, but AI unfortunately has just
I
become
really don't know.
the standard,
Maybe that's
and
the
that's
darkness she
very
was talking
scary.
about.
Because I feel like AI has
That's all I
become
can
this
think
very
of.
dystopian mantra that has become recently the expectation.
What's
And
this?
it's sort of, you know,
Just
become
discovered.
something that people are
Maybe
just
there's something back there.
accepting of, you know?
Let's have a look.
And it's
Wait.
good to accept things,
We don't know what's back
but
there.
I don't think
I'd
it's
better check it out
right
first.
and healthy to just
I'm a
be
cop. I should
complicit,
go.
because then
No,
it feels like you're not
I'm
really,
going.
you know, being genuine to yourself
right.
and other people, you know?
Cover you from here.
I feel like you're kind of like deluding and lying
Careful.
yourself by being complicit in
Anything
something
looks
that's
fishy,
doing more
get
harm
back
than
here
good.
on the double.
And I feel like a lot of people have
Okay.
issues with that. And I've seen that
Sybil?
firsthand, people I know personally, and
Do
it's
you know
not
anything
good.
about-
It's not healthy.
Well,
It's
like
good to
some
have
other world.
statement of intent.
It's like some kind
It's
of bad
good to
dream.
have freedom of expression
What are you talking
because
about?
we're human and we're able to
I'm not
possess that
quite
quality.
sure.
You know,
I try
so
to
yeah.
make sense of it, but then my mind goes
Quid
blank.
pro quo, Mr. J.
Everything's dark there, and I hear sirens in the distance.
Oh, I never thought about the odd angle of
I met
Harry
this
as someone that
nurse,
has it too. It
Lisa.
actually makes sense. Hey dude,
It's
how are
like
you?
I was there, but not really.
Oh, thank you, Agent. I'm doing well.
It's
How
all
about
a
you?
blur.
How do I have
Some
hair
kind
like
of
yours?
hallucination,
I would say just go to
I have
your,
no
I guess,
idea
local
what you're talking
hairstylist
about,
and show them
Harry.
like a reference of the hair that you're trying to get. So my hair is kind of
I was
like,
just
I don't
wondering.
know.
Never
It's
mind.
kind of like, I guess, I don't know what the
Harry,
proper hairstyle is
you're
called. I
tired.
think like wolf cut. So I think if like if
Yeah,
you want like a hair,
maybe.
I guess like this, I suppose. I guess like ask for a wolf cut. If not that, then ask for like John Wick's hair or like Dante's hair from Devil May Cry, and then there you go. Yeah. The true horror is that this game even exists, Jared being Santon. Yeah. I mean, I'm saying a hypothetical, but let's hope that's genuinely not the case, because I want that game to be perfection. Because I love Santon, so to see that would be so tragic.
What's this?
Quid pro quo means
Some
this
kind
for
of
that,
altar.
and what you were describing, it would be like
Never
Konami
seen anything
sponsoring you,
like
thus
this before.
pushing for a positive review.
Maybe
Oh, okay,
this is
gotcha,
the
gotcha,
other
gotcha. Thank you for
church.
clarifying. Gotcha.
What
Also
the?
chat, I will be right back. I'm using restroom again. Apologies. Very hydrated right now, but I'll be right back. Enjoy the monologue between Harry and
Harry?
Lisa. I'll be right back.
Are you okay? Harry? Harry?
Where am I?
Harry,
Lisa? Then I'm in the hospital?
you were having a bad dream.
Was I? Hey, you don't look too good. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Nothing you need to worry about.
Well, if you're sure. Lisa, do you know a woman named Dahlia Gillespie?
Oh yeah, that crazy Gillespie lady. She's kind of famous around here. She never sees anybody, so I don't know that much about her. But I heard her kid died in a fire, and supposedly she's been crazy ever since.
Well, she says the town is being devoured by the darkness. Do you have any idea what she's talking about?
The town devoured by the darkness. Yes, I think I do. Before this place was turned into a resort, the townspeople here were on the quiet side. Everybody followed some kind of queer religion. Weird occult stuff. Black magic, that kind of thing. As young people moved away, the people figured they'd been summoned by the gods. Evidently, things like that used to happen around here all the time. Before the resort, there really wasn't anything else out here. Everyone was so flipped out, you gotta blame it on something. Then a lot of new people came in and everybody clammed up about it.
A cult.
Last time I heard anything about it was, gosh, years ago. When several people connected with developing the town died in accidents. People said it was a curse. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm rambling. I'll shut up.
Was that another dream? Did I pass out again?
I get back and the first thing I see is just Connor's comment saying Jay's chair is more entertaining than a lot of streamers. And the funny thing is, that's probably true. Oh god, you guys make me laugh. Anyways, we're back. Sorry about the wait, chat. Oh shit, I don't want to die. Also, how are you guys holding up? How are you guys enjoying the stream today? Hope you guys are having a great time. LOL. Harry's been waiting for you for quite a while. Has he really? You know, I think one good thing about Harry is he's very patient. He's a very patient guy, so, you know, I respect that about him. Imagine how scary those jumpers will be in the remake. I think they're called rompers. But yeah, I feel like a lot of the monsters in this game are something that I'm actually really looking forward to. Because for one, it's a remake, and two, to see them in, I guess, like a more photorealistic graphical style would be really cool to see. I imagine that same notion is for also Silent Hill remake and seeing the monster design, so I'm really curious about Silent Hill 1 remake when it comes to the monster design. I can't wait personally. I can't wait to, I especially can't wait for the Air Screamer and the Night Flutter, because they're aerial enemies, and you don't really see too many aerial enemies in the Silent Hill games, at least post Silent Hill 2. But in Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 3, and I guess Silent Hill 4 too, it's really diverse when you have an aerial enemy compared to the more grounded enemies, because then you kind of have to rethink about how you approach those enemies specifically. So I'm really excited to see the monster design in the remake. It's a great stream, Jay. Oh, thank you, Disconny. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad it's a great stream. It's a great stream. Also, is this reloaded or? Okay. Oh, shit. Damn. That's fine. There we go. Playing Twilight Princess on my Retroid and listening to you is a good way to spend a day. Hey, nice. I actually heard of Retroid. Retroid is the Android handheld consoles, right? I actually used to own a Retroid Pocket 2 Plus, because I think back in the day, 5 years ago actually, 2021, damn, has it been that long? I remember those being like a huge thing, and I was like, oh dude, this is so sick. And then, it's funny because the only reason why I got one was because I really wanted to play PlayStation 2 games, but unfortunately, because of the limitations of the, I guess like the specifications at the time, you weren't able, because there was a lack of compatibility, and so I was like so devastated. But since then I haven't really owned a handheld system, if I'm being honest. I eventually do want to own one. I was thinking like the Steam Deck OLED. I would love to own one day, because my partner, they own one, and I sometimes wish, like, you know, I had a Steam Deck so we could play together. Because a lot of the time I go to my partner's house over the weekends and vice versa, and, you know, like, sometimes I wish I had a Steam Deck so we can, you know, like, just play like co-op games together, because we like to do that whenever we can, and it's really nice. But hopefully one day, maybe. But I think that's really cool. Hope you're having fun with the Retroid. I want a Night Flutter plushie instead of the Twin Head. You know, I think when Silent Hill 1 Remake starts to, I guess, get like that promotional, you know, material and just that promotion in general. I think they will definitely push for like more marketable plushies. I look forward to a Harry Mason statue. That's like the one merch that I will not let go for granted, because I really want a Harry Mason statue so badly. There's like a couple, but they're like off Etsy, and they're really, really expensive, and I can't make a down payment for $400 for a statue of Harry Mason. If I had the money, sure, but I don't, and I really am hoping they have like more merch orientated towards Silent Hill 1 when the remake comes out. Usually they do, because Silent Hill F they did, and I imagine like why Silent Hill Townfall, but I really, really need me a Silent Hill 1 merch, and also Harry Mason statue. Or plushie, whichever. I'm fine with whichever.
I was scared to be here all alone.
I'm back from getting a drink, etc. How's everyone? We're doing great, Salarin. I think we're doing pretty good. We're actually like halfway through the game, really. So I don't know, we might finish in an hour. I was only expecting to finish the game today, but we'll see.
The road's blocked.
Yes, sir. I've got the Pocket Flip 2, a little bigger than a 3DS XL. This one is playing GameCube plus PS2 games, upscaled to 1080p and running well. Nice. I love that for you. Jay, the deck is amazing, but the prices are really too insane right now. It is really insane with the cost of inflation. Yeah. Unfortunately, which is such a shame. Doing good.
For years. There's an underground
Playing Silent Hill 3 PC port on a Steam Deck in bed in a summer night. That's the dream, Shacklock. That's the dream. Yeah. That's the dream.
Really? You think I can get to the lake from there?
Got the dog will be pet sitting for a month. Oh, nice, Cat Peasant. How's that going? Also, how are you doing? Did you just join stream? I think you just did.
If there's a chance, I've got to try.
How's the pet sitting going?
Don't go. I don't want to be alone.
But she got up because I forgot about the stupid broken gate. Oh no, and she walked out. Oh no.
This may
Oh
not be
no,
the
I'm sorry to hear about
safest place in the
that.
world either.
Oh, luckily we got her back though. Okay,
promise
cool.
you anything.
Okay, well, hey,
I'll
that's
do
all
my
that
best to
matters, is
protect
that you got the doggo back.
Somehow
But yeah.
I feel I'm not supposed to leave this place.
I forgot how short the Silent Hill games can be once you play them over and over. Yeah.
I'm cold.
Yeah.
Just
this is the
wait
shortest
here a
game I
little
think
longer.
out of all the
Be back as
games.
soon
This
as
is
I
I
find my
think
daughter.
objectively the
Harry?
shortest. It's really short in retrospect, because you just have Silent Hill, the main town, then Midwich, and then the town center, or I'm sorry, Central Silent Hill, which is like 5 minutes, 10 minutes tops, and then the sewers, then resort area, sewers again, and then nowhere, and then that's kind of it really. Yeah. Because we are renting and the stupid gate door is broken, so it just on the ground and keeps falling over. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. That sucks. Really sorry to hear about that, Cat Peasant. And the owners don't want to fix it. That's lame. They should fix it. That's so irresponsible. And really petty too. Sounds kind of petty that they haven't fixed it either. But sorry to hear about that. But hey, at least the dog's back, and hopefully things are much more situated and more calm. Ow. Oh shit, okay. We should heal actually. There you go. No awkward fixed camera angle is gonna stop me, that's for sure. Two is kind of short as well, to be honest. It's pretty short, yeah. When you kind of have like everything ingrained from like muscle memory, it's pretty short, yeah. I would say the first three games are pretty short. Silent Hill 4, though, that game... Fucking hell. That game can be quite a pain in the ass. Let's switch to pistol. Oh, is it like stuck? Huh, okay. I was like, oh, I was about to say, like, are you stalked? There we go. I never experienced that before with the float stinger ever. I've never seen it kind of be like in a really awkward cycle when it comes to its like animation. Weird. Okay. I mean, hey, it worked out though. She's a good girl. Aw, that's nice. Her name is Bailey. Aw, that's so cute. My partner's dog is named Bailey, but he's a boy though. That's so cute. What a small world. She has a big sheepsky doggo. Aw, that's cute. Tell Bailey I say hi. I wonder how they're gonna handle the worm in Silent Hill Remake. Oh, the not Gigapede, that's Devil May Cry 3. I was gonna say Centipede 2. I'm on the money. What is it called again? Float Stinger, not Float Stinger, the I forgot the name of the worm. I know what you're talking about, I just for some reason I forgot the name. But yeah, I do hope they add much more difficulty to it, because it's pretty awkward as a boss fight, so I hope they kinda expand upon that. Don't really know how they would, but we'll see. Oh damn, I'm currently playing 4 on stream. I spent almost 3 hours in the water prison section. Good to know it's a huge game. It's, I think in retrospect, it's, I think, a pretty, not short game, it's a moderately long game. I think the reason why it feels so long is because 1, it backtracks in the second half of the game, and 2, it's a really clunky game, mechanically speaking. I wouldn't dismiss the idea of it being functional. It can be, but you just have to be very specific with how you go about it. But it's a really, mechanically speaking, a really clunky game. Especially when it comes to the combat, since Silent Hill 4 is a very unique Silent Hill game, because it focuses really much on combat, because it's integral to survival, and also just, you know, progression. The only, I think, firearm you have is, I believe, the handgun, I think, and that's it. But much of the weaponry in that game is solely combat. I'm sorry, it's solely, what's it called? Physical, melee weapons. So, yeah, it definitely feels much more longer because of that. And so just, you know, just to kind of give you like an idea of what you're working with. One, two, three, four, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. Yeah, Silent Hill 4 is a bit longer than the other Team Silent Hill games, yeah. Definitely is. But not for the right reasons, though. Fortunately. Not for the right reasons. I really like the setting and the style of Silent Hill 4, but playing it is rough for me. It's one of those games I love everything about except playing it. Yeah, me too. I've learned over time to gain like an appreciation for it. Because I do think underneath the clunkiness of the combat and the really awkward pacing that's really jarring in the second half, there's a good game there. There's a really good game, and I think it's because of the foundation with Walter Sullivan as a really, probably arguably the best villain in the franchise, and just like its storytelling, like visual storytelling with him, it's really cool. But yeah. Larva? Yes, the larva. Yeah, larval. Larva stalker? Is it larval stalker? Honestly, the gameplay of Silent Hill 4 never bothered me that much. That's fair. I mean, hey, more power to you, Zenny, if it never bothered you that much. Chad Zenny versus the Virgin Silent Archives when it comes to playing Silent Hill 4. I mostly just love Eileen. Eileen's pretty great. She's much more, at least, competent than Maria as like a, you know, as like a companion character. There we go. Somewhere around here I have a beanie with a short of chibi style Henry plus Eileen on it. Ooh, nice. I love that. That's awesome. One thing I will also say is I wish there was merch for Silent Hill 4 as well. I really wish there was more merch for Silent Hill 4 as well. I feel like Silent Hill 1 and 4 are taken for granted by Konami to really capitalize on, you know, merchandise. Come on, there you go. Sort of. Oh, okay, gotcha. Also, chat, I gotta drink water, because I have not drank water in like a couple hours. So, water time. Make sure to stay hydrated, chat. I found most of the Silent Hill 4 stuff on AliExpress. Not sure if any of it is still available since it's been a few years. Ooh, interesting. I didn't know that. I would say Etsy is usually like kind of the go-to when it comes to more independent sellers making, you know, merchandise that usually official stores don't do. That's where I found much of the Silent Hill merch that I really want to like get one day. But AliExpress is new to me. Not that I haven't heard of it before, but when it comes to merchandise though, that's new. Weird how Konami made Funko Pops for Silent Hill 3 but didn't port it to Steam, PS, and Xbox with Silent Hill 1 and 2. Usually the argument and the excuse is, oh, well, we lost the original source code for Silent Hill 2 and 3, so can't do a proper remastered port, even though Hexadrive wanted to make a remastered collection of the original Silent Hill game, so where's your excuse now, Konami? But in all seriousness though, yeah, that'd be nice. Thank you, Connor Marchi, for subscribing to the channel. Thank you very much. Yeah, the dream really is to get a PC port of the original games for sure, or at least like a remastered port, and have it ported to, you know, modern platforms like PS5, Xbox Series XS, Steam, GOG. Like that's absolutely the dream, but I don't know if they'll ever do that one day. I really hope they do. I really hope they reconsider, because it's just such a huge like advocacy from the fans, and you know, I feel like Konami's literally sitting on a pot of gold, and the fact that they haven't gone about at least trying to do that speaks a lot. Speaks volumes, actually. It does kind of suck that we will never get another Silent Hill with this old art style. Yeah, but I mean, again, like, it's just kind of expected, unfortunately. But it would be cool, though. It would be really, really cool. Actually, okay, before we do this, chat, let's prepare in advance. Okay. Alright. There we go. Etsy is awesome. I've done a lot of Silent Hill merch from there. Nice. Yeah, there's a couple things I really want to get off Etsy as well. I really want to get this like Harry Mason statue I found on Etsy, because it's like the only statue I've ever seen of Harry, and it looks really good too. So yeah, I feel that. Imagine losing the source code of Silent Hill 2. How does that even happen? Incompetence. But I've heard it's actually kind of a running gag when it comes to Japanese devs, that they more often than not lose the source code when it comes to, I guess, like games. It's supposedly like a common thing from back then, and even now, I guess, so that's kind of funny in retrospect, but kind of sad too. We lost the original source code, so enjoy the HD version. Oh god. You know what's funny? We've actually, I think, never played the HD collection, and I think we need to do that. I think we need to make things right, chat, and play the HD collection. So yeah, we need to play the HD collection, I think, because we've never done that, and I think that'd be an hilarious stream. Actually, that'd be a pretty hilarious stream, I think. I think it's possible for the old Silent Hill games to get a good remaster, but it's just going to take a lot of effort. I mean, hey, we have a group of indie dev indie devs off GitHub that are decompiling the source code for Silent Hill 1. So, you know, the fact that they're literally right at the finish line decompiling the source code speaks volumes for the amount of incompetence that Konami has, you know, really manifested, to where, you know, if a group of indie devs can do that, there's no excuse why a group of, you know, veteran developers who do have a,
Are you okay?
you know, understanding
Yeah, I
of
guess so.
decompiling source
But I'm
codes and
beat. I thought
rewriting
I
it
was a
from
goner
scratch and
apparently.
making like a proper PC
So how'd
port,
it go?
you know, to
Did you find a
not go
way
about
out?
doing that with the old Silent Hill
No,
games, you know.
not yet.
And like
How about you?
it's
Zip.
possible. I think
But it's too soon to give up.
really it's just
This
probably
craziness can't go
implausible,
on
maybe,
forever.
because of just like
A
the lack of
military rescue
funds and the
squad
lack of
should be
like, you
here
know, going
any
about
time
doing
now.
that really.
If they
But
come
yeah.
through the town, we're home free.
I hope so.
Final Fantasy X source
I
code was
better get
lost.
going.
Oh, that sucks.
This isn't the
HD
time
collection
to stand
isn't
around
great,
flapping
but
your
if
gums.
it's the only way you could play them, they're fine. They're okay, but
Do you know a girl called
I
Alessa?
would rather have someone actually play
No.
it proper, like how we are right now with the emulation, with, you know, DuckStation, and eventually the, you know, the native PC port as well. Like I rather have someone have a really proper experience, you know, because that's what you deserve. Like everyone deserves to have a proper experience when it comes to, you know, playing these games, or just like any game really in general. You know, I feel like people back then who were able to play this game on the original hardware that were fortunate enough, and now we can't, because for one, video game collecting is so expensive, and two, the lack of preservation on digital storefront platforms. You know, I feel like people deserve to have that quality, you know, especially if they're really interested and they just like want to have like a good time. Okay, not gonna lie, chat, I kind of forgot what the code was. I think it's 0473. There we go. Yeah, first try. Well, yeah, of course that would be superior, but it's been a long time since the HD collection was released. Back then, having a computer that could emulate PS2 games, if the emulators were even around, was a tall order. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. You kind of rarely saw PC ports of like these PlayStation 2 or Xbox games, so that's fair. But nowadays, like it's much more different. Like technology has progressed to where I feel like there's no excuse to not have that a possibility. But again, like I'm not a game developer. You know, I would argue I'm very tech illiterate, but I do have an interest in these types of like, you know, tech adjacent type of conversations, especially when it comes to like emulation or like, you know, PC ports really. So yeah. It was 0886, right? I believe. I played Silent Hill 3 on the HD collection first. Kind of sucked compared to the original. I still love the game though. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with the HD collection. I apologize in advance, chat, if I'm making it seem as if like I'm lambasting or, you know, disparaging you guys of playing the Silent Hill 2 and 3 on the HD collection. By no means am I doing that. I'm just saying people deserve to have a proper means of playing these original games, you know? Because I think people deserve that, you know? Um, Objectively speaking, you should be able to have a product that you purchased with your hard-earned money and to be able to have the best quality experience. That's what I'm trying to say. And you know, it's a shame that the HD collection is what it is, but if it's your only means of experiencing the games, and like, you know, I'm not gonna you know, complain about it, because why am I in a position to do that? Like that's not for me to, you know, go about doing whatsoever. If anything, I'm just happy that people can even play these games, because, you know, for one, they mean a lot to me, and two, I know it means a lot to other people too as well. So yeah. How much have I missed? What's up, Seigaran? Hope I didn't mispronounce your name. Apologies if I did. We're pretty much like in the second half of the game, really. So, I guess quite a decent chunk of the stream. So, but good news is that usually after we finish stream, it becomes a VOD immediately. So if you want to watch the live stream after we're done, then you can do that for sure. I definitely appreciate your point, Mr. J, and I like how you call me Mr. J. Yeah, you don't have to call me Mr. J, just Coney. You can just call me J. I do think it's funny you call me Mr. J though, because it makes me feel like I'm more older than I actually am, even though I'm like, what, 25? So yeah. I'm trying to get this health item, or... Yeah, there you go. And to help your argument with current technology, I'm holding a device that could play the original with no hiccups, 60 FPS, etc. Ooh, nice. Yeah, are you referring to the Retroid Pocket Flip, I think that's what you called it? Yeah, that's pretty much my thoughts on it. It's the only way you could play it, at least you're still playing it. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Okay, man, but I'll lock in and watch the rest of it. Thank you. Yeah, of course, I get on. No worries.
What's
We're
this?
kind of like almost done with the game, if I'm being honest with you.
Oh,
We're like probably like maybe in 30, 40-ish minutes almost done, so. You're like 68% into the game, yeah. Yeah. I think once we get to the sewers, it's like a good like 80% left, or 80% done, so. How do each game's maps connect? They all seem different? What do you mean, the Drunk Menace? Each game's map? Like, when you, like how they connect, or like within the game, or like as a whole, if we're basing it off of like maybe interwoven all the maps from like each respective game into like trying to compile like an idea of like how Silent Hill is from like a eagle's bird nest view or something. Also, let's keep the flashlight off so we can avoid the rompers. Oh shit. That was awkward. Okay. I mean, hey, it worked out in our favor. There we go. Teacher J, Silent Hill Teacher J. Yeah. My profession is teaching Silent Hill lore and story and cut content
Harry.
and
how did you get back
analysis.
I followed
I
the
have a
sewer.
degree in Silent Hill.
Were you the one who cut the fence?
Sensei J it is
Yeah.
then. Give it
I'm
give
glad
it
you
50
made
minutes
it.
so Jay has
I
time
was
to struggle
worried
with the
about
incubus.
You were worried.
Hopefully
Where
not.
did you disappear to?
Are you just playing this one game then going off?
I
Yeah.
want to know what's going on.
I guess like to clarify, we're
What
not
is
playing
with this
like the
town?
entirety of the games, like in a
This may
24-hour
sound
stream or
really off
something.
the
That's
wall,
not
but listen
what we're
to me.
doing. We're just playing
You've
each
got to
respective
believe
game as part of like a series
I haven't gone crazy,
marathon.
and I'm not fooling around.
For when the
first, I thought I
Silent Hill
was
Townfall
losing my
releases. That's what I'm trying to like
Now I
refer
know I'm
to.
not.
We're just playing this game today.
It's not
Initially, I was actually just gonna play
This whole
like
town
half of it, but we're almost
is
done,
being
and it's pretty
invaded by the
short,
other
so
world.
might as well complete it, I guess.
by a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life. Little by little, the invasion is spreading, trying to swallow up everything in darkness. I think I'm finally beginning to understand what that lady was talking about.
Harry, hold on a minute. I don't get it.
Oh, it's already 3.
Look, I don't
Time
understand it
flies.
all myself. I guess I can't explain it.
Well, what's making this happen?
I don't
The
know
caffeine
that either.
required for the
But I do know
A 24-hour Silent Hill
Cheryl
marathon
was
would
there.
destroy your insides. It's funny you mention that, because I drink like
Wonder whoever
a cup of
created
coffee a
this
day. I can't do
darkness.
more than that. Not anymore, at
Cheryl is
least. It
somewhere,
just
and she needs my help.
it's just too much on my body. Which is funny, I drink
Harry,
like
This whole
like a
thing's
low
been a major pain to
caffeine
you.
cold brew coffee without
You
like
need
any
to rest.
preservatives like milk or
Sybil,
sugar or
I-
creamer. Even then, like, I can't even have like sugar or creamer or just milk in general. Almond
Talia
milk, yeah,
Gillespie.
but sugar, I can't have sugar at all. Yeah, so even high caffeine, just can't have high caffeine. Not because I can't tolerate it, like, I actually tolerate coffee well. Because I think, like, in retrospect, when people think, like, high caffeine, they think, like, you're very jittery and you can't, like, function properly. But when I drink coffee, I feel really relaxed and calm, and I feel very focused. And I heard it's, like, an ADD thing. Because it kind of like gives like that sort of like dopamine effects where it kind of stimulates you, as opposed to like making you feel like kind of like maybe anxious or, you know, like very jittery and like maybe even nervous, and you can't like really like control yourself. So yeah, but
So what am I supposed to do?
no, I think I'd be fine if like a hypothetical 24-hour stream. I would be really tired though. I think when it comes to like mentally and physically though. Please handle 2 next in this stream. The game is also short. Yeah, so the plan is we're gonna do like every single game, and that will probably be like a stream or 2. We're gonna do Silent Hill 2 next, of course, and then Silent Hill 3, Silent Hill 4, Silent Hill Origins, Silent Hill Homecoming, Silent Hill Shattered Memories, Silent Hill Downpour, Silent Hill 2 Remake, Silent Hill F, and then Silent Hill Townfall.
Look, Harry.
Gotcha, I'll check it
I
out.
really don't
No
get
worries.
what's going on.
No,
If there's a
don't
chance
use
you can
yapping.
save your daughter,
Take her yapping
I'm
license
in.
away. Yeah, revoke her,
I'll check out the amusement
license to talk.
you go to the lighthouse.
Son just got
Sybil,
weed. Alright,
thanks.
thank you for sharing with the class. You'd get to Silent Hill 4 and pass out on the keyboard, yeah. Well, we're playing with controllers, so.
to use it.
Use what?
Red Bull makes me feel tired, and Prime gave me a heart
Only with that
palpitation.
can
Oh
you
god,
stop
I'm sorry to
it.
hear about that, Shocklock.
What about Sybil?
Yeah, I can't do energy drinks. That's just too much for me, man. I used to know a girl when I was working in a warehouse as like a temp, for a temp job, which was like a month or 2. I think it was like a month or so. And I remember she told me that she would like live off of energy drinks. Like she would drink like 10 Monster Energies or so in that like exact estimation, like once per day. And it's like, how are you functioning? Like how, what? Like that's insane. But some people do actually like, you know, have to function off of like that, you know. Stimulants can be like one hell of a drug. You know, same I think like can be applied to, you know, like cigarettes, for example. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Like same as like with like stimulant, like, you know, cigarettes or, you know, like alcohol. Anything that's like a stimulant can make you very addicted, and it's really hard to like wean off of. Same with coffee. Coffee is usually seen as like the exception because it's commonly accepted in society, but in reality, much like, you know, I guess like cigarettes or alcohol, like coffee is still a drug. It's just not classified as a drug because it's just commonly accepted. But yeah, no, like stimulants are just like really hard to quit, so, you know. Silent Hill Homecoming, my dear, yeah. I know Relentless makes me shaky and jittery. Get not got? What? I love Homecoming. I see we have Homecoming stands, nice. I can never drink 10 Monsters. Yeah, no, that's not for me, dog, no. One of my old managers would drink about 5 Monsters Red Bulls a day, right up until his second heart attack in his early 40s. That's crazy. That's insane.
Damn, I was too late.
Last I saw him, which was a couple years ago, he was doing pretty good. It's classed as a Class C drug over here where I live. Interesting, huh. I guess it's different within each state or country. It's kind of like how in America, when it comes to pre-packaged foods that are like maybe microwave foods or frozen foods or those like TV ready meal foods, like how that's seen as, I would say, appropriate or safe to eat, but in like retrospect, like in other countries, like that's seen as like you know, completely illegal because it's extremely unhealthy for you. It's kind of like that sort of like analogy, I guess you could say, in retrospect. So true, my
Sybil
old
hasn't
job
come
made me
back.
drink Monster once a day due to the overwhelming amount of hours I had to put up every day. It's awful now how jobs
That
usually
creep
fucks up
sure
your
is
health.
show up at the
Yeah, unfortunately
amusement park
jobs
pretty
do
soon.
fuck
Let
up
me
your
be
health,
on time.
unfortunately. Especially if you do hard labor. I honestly really sympathize with people who do hard labor or labor work jobs, or I guess like blue collar worker jobs. Like I really, you know, sympathize with them and also have like huge respect and admiration, because they're really doing like what a lot of people would probably refuse to do. You know, without them, like we really wouldn't have what we have, I think, as a society. So much respect. I don't know, I'm spamming the flashlight. Yeah, kind of like that in retrospect. Yeah. All right, now we're like 80% done with the game. Yo, that beat is fire. You gotta love Akiriyama because appreciation to his craft and making like industrial, type or industrial type beats. I forgot what it's called. I forgot what it's called. The genre. Trip hop. Trip hop. That's the one. Yeah, trip hop. I love this game soundtrack. It's pretty great. I just love the industrial, like, metallic beats. It's just really great. And it complements the game really well. And the vibes and atmosphere. But yeah, with the manager, it was crazy. I'd see him several times at night. He'd always have a Red Bull, and they'd always have have condensation on them, meaning he'd just have open a new one. Wow, okay, gotcha. Nowadays, all I drink really is just water and coffee in moderation. But I would even say coffee is something that I'm really responsible with, at the very least. Because I have like typically like 1 cup per day, because that's like the most I can tolerate due to well, for one, gastrointestinal health, and two, bladder health, since I have like a really sensitive body that's intolerant to like irritants or inflammation, since I struggle with that. But even then, like I'm like really responsible when it comes to indulging in that. But really, like all I drink is like water and coffee, like cold brew coffee, like once in the morning, and that's about it really. I've never ever in my life had an energy drink, I think. I used to have soda, but I was a little kid. And I remember as a little kid, I would drink like Coca-Cola and Pepsi, but oh, and Sprite too, but I just kind of fell out of it and just never really cared much for it, really. So I never like really had much of like a tolerance to it, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. I have a soda problem. That's okay. I think we all have our addictions, and I think anyone that says that they don't is lying, because we all have an addiction, whether it's like drug related or maybe like substance abuse related. We all have an addiction. It could be like books, it could be like TV, it could be food, it could be literally anything and everything. So never feel bad about having an addiction. I think if you're able to manage it like in moderation, then like that's fine. And if it's like not hurting you or hurting anyone, then that's, you know, that's all that matters really. But yeah, don't feel bad about yourself. Because trust me, everyone has an addiction. We all struggle with an addiction. Oh my god. Can I... Nope, don't you fucking dare. There we go. Okay. I was like, no, please don't pull out your Glock on me. Okay, we're fine. Jay's tips for healthy living: drink water and don't hold your pee. Yeah, don't hold your pee. It's really bad for you. Like, generally, it's really bad for you. Don't hold your pee.
Sybil,
Use the bathroom. Reuse the
wake
bathroom,
up.
and you absolutely
Snap
need
out of
to.
it.
I've been
Sybil,
drinking more fizzy drinks. Oh, sorry, I hit my
Harry.
microphone. I've been drinking more fizzy drinks. Soda recently. Coca-Cola used to make me high as a kite, but not so much
don't
now.
talk. I'll take
My
care of it.
main drinks are milk, water, and Gatorade, with occasional
Harry.
grape juice here and there.
Why
I
did
kind
they
of miss
take your
drinking other
daughter?
types of, I guess, like,
Why
liquids.
her?
Again, like,
I'm
all I
not
really
sure
can have
myself.
nowadays is just, like, water, because I have a bladder
Cheryl
condition
isn't my
where,
biological daughter.
if I have, like, a really high citrus
actually
drink,
haven't
like,
told her
orange juice, or
She probably
maybe
already
drinks
knows
that
anyway,
have, like,
though.
some form of, like, color,
We found
I
her
guess, like,
abandoned on the side of the
what's it
highway.
called? Like, flavor implementation or
Nobody knew
something.
where she came
Or
from.
high sugar or high caffeine.
didn't
It
have
like
any kids of
really
our own.
irritates my bladder, and it causes like a lot of
My wife was
pain,
sick.
unfortunately, which
And it
sucks.
didn't look like she was getting any better.
So sometimes like I think about it, but
So we
not
took
to like I'm
Cheryl in.
lamenting, if anything.
So
I
in
think
that
that's more
case-
towards food, because even food
There
applies
might
to my
be some
condition as
connection
well.
between Cheryl and this
Like
town.
I eat like a very plain
what do you
diet
do now?
nowadays. I would even say like I
Cheryl
kind
is my
of,
daughter.
you know,
I
don't
will
really
save
find
her
much joy in eating
no
food
matter
anymore,
what.
because I just really can't. But I don't know, I think you just kind of like gain like a tolerance to like a diet over time, much like how someone would maybe gain a tolerance to like keto diet, or maybe like a paleo diet, or like a vegan diet. I don't really know. I don't know, over time you just kind of get like a tolerance to it, really.
I figured you'd show. Hold it right there. I don't know who you
Also
are.
chat,
or
I'm
what
just
you're
changing the
trying to do,
graphics
and I don't
because
care.
it does crash at the scene.
Just one thing.
So I just want to change it just
Let
really
Cheryl
quickly
go.
in advance.
That's all I ask. What?
I'm addicted to making video essays and throwing the script into the trash. Oh no, I feel that though. You'll be saved whether you like it or not, Sybil. For newer viewers, we used to have a J bingo that we'd go over at the end of the stream.
What
Getting
is
him to say
this?
"Don't hold your pee" was one of the squares. That's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. We gotta bring that back at some point. The only reason why I kind of removed that was because I think people were abusing the system, and I felt like it wasn't fair, you know? So that's why I think I removed the J bingo. But I think when I get more comfortable streaming, then we'll definitely like re-implement it back again at some point.
Where's Cheryl? Give me back my daughter.
Jay, Sensei Jay, you don't have to answer this, but do you have IC interstitiocystitis? I do. Yeah, I do. That's the condition I have. I think like more simple terms would be chronic bladder pain syndrome, but yeah, I
Where's
do,
Cheryl?
unfortunately.
Where is she?
Anyways, I'm gonna be leaving the stream now, so talk to you later, y'all. Oh, no worries, Danny. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for joining as always. Love to see you here. See you later.
Could she be?
You've been a ghastly little pest, haven't you, Alessa?
We're almost done.
I
Damn.
was careless.
We're like 90% done at this point.
Thinking you couldn't escape from our spell.
Okay, I thought so based on your description. My wife had that. Oh, sorry about your wife having that, but it seems like it's past tense, so it seems like she doesn't anymore. But I'm glad she's doing better now. That's good to hear.
But what a pity, yes?
Yeah, I have a bunch of health
Now
issues,
you're
unfortunately,
having
which
learned
sucks.
to this man
Because it's,
for his
I don't know,
own
it's so weird in retrospect, because like,
What are you talking
you
about?
think like, oh, like I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't like do any like substance
There's one
abuse, I
thing
don't
left I
eat
need
shitty, like I, you know, I feel like I'm a healthy person, and then one day like your body says no, no you're not, and then it just completely like does like a 180 and it turns against you, and it's just, I don't know, it's just really weird how
What's
like
going on here?
in retrospect that just kind of happens to, you know, someone. But I guess that's just life, you know. I just kind of accepted it, and just kind of, you know, I guess like work with it, I suppose. But it is kind of funny how like life works like that, and then like, I don't know, maybe someone who does indulge like in those substance abuses or substance abuse, like just like lives to like their 100 without like any issues. It's, I don't know, it's just such a weird duality, I
Where's
think,
Alyssa?
with like the human
Nadia?
body and just like, I don't know,
Harry,
people in
listen.
general, so.
Something you said before has been bothering me.
Yeah. I love the way the
Just
carousel looked in Silent Hill 3. Silent Hill 3 Otherworld had this
What is
dark fairy
Alyssa?
look to it. Me too, yeah, I loved it, I love it too. I can't wait to see them remake
Even though I was
Silent Hill
scared
3
as
as well,
hell.
specifically.
Like you said, there were these
I'm sure she
creatures
still
and
has it, but she's not around anymore.
nothing
Oh
really
no!
unusual down there.
I'm sorry to hear that.
But
Do,
while I was
are
down
you...
there, I got this weird
I know you're speaking in past tense, and you don't have to answer, but did she pass away, or...
like something happened there. But I can't quite remember. So
If she did, I apologize in
what
advance.
was it?
Harry, help me. I'm so scared. I can't take this.
It's only a temporary thing. You're in shock from when you were knocked out. Don't fret about it. You'll remember after a while.
No. You don't understand.
Also, for some reason, there's like
Wait,
a weird
Where do you think you're going?
glitch here where it just kind of lags out a little bit. I don't know why this always happens here, but it does. Anyways, let's go back and reconfigure our properties. Sorry about this, chat. It's just part of the process, unfortunately, when it comes to this game and having quality of life improvements, unfortunately. No, she's still alive. We just haven't spoken in 7 years or so. Oh, okay. Don't worry about it, Sensei J. No worries, Zenny. I just asked out of respect. That's all. That's all, really. But thank you for opening up about it. I appreciate it. Hope all is well.
I'm being summoned.
Alrighty, well,
What
we're
happened
nowhere
in this
now.
town? What could be making
We're at the
things
end
like
game.
this? I have a feeling if I take the elevator down, I'll find it. Cheryl.
That we face twitch from Lisa in that cutscene, yeah. The camera angle is so cool. One thing that I really love about this game is how it really capitalizes on the camera angle. Because I think when you think of like fixed camera angle, you think of like Resident Evil, for example. That's like true fixed camera angle, but this game is dynamic fixed camera angle, where it really uses the camera to its best effort and effects to give like a really creative and unique distinction when it comes to its framing, like how we're seeing right now. And I think that's because this was towards the end of the PlayStation 1's life. So, you know, game developers had a really great foundation and understanding with the PlayStation 1's hardware. When it came to like the ins and outs, especially when it came to the PlayStation 1's limitation in the memory of the hardware. So, you know, like they really had to like be really creative and use the best of the limitations that they could, right? So, yeah, so that's why this game has like really cool camera angles all the time and makes like the best of it. That I would argue personally is, you know, probably the best you would see out of the PlayStation 1. At least when it comes to like survival horror games. I had to fire one of my voice actors because my family are convinced they scammed me. Luckily, I've managed to find another voice actor to replace them for my project. Oh, wow. Oh, cool. What project are you working on, Capison? That's really cool. I didn't even know you're working on a project like that. Are you a voice acting director, it sounds like? Question mark? That's really cool, though. Sorry to hear about you having a fired voice actor, though. I'm sorry to hear about that. But yeah, no, sounds like you work in, like, the voice acting industry, or... Correct me if I'm wrong. Hopefully episode 2 will release before the year ends, hello, yeah. Okay, I think it's 648. Yep. And then 8. There you go. I love the fixed camera angles. I didn't when I was younger, but I really got to appreciate them. Yeah, it's definitely a very refined quality that you don't really see nowadays anymore, unfortunately, which sucks. because I think they're really, really cool, aesthetically speaking, but I guess it makes sense given the modern era of video games that I don't think it's really practical because it's not really necessary. Since video games have really progressed to where they are right now, where it's not, you know, necessary or integral. But it's still a shame that people don't even try to, you know, still derive that really creative flair that they once had with these type of games. I don't have the expectation of AAA developers to ever manifest this sort of like gameplay sort of tool or like, you know, camera angle ever again, but it would be nice, you know.
Harry?
Lisa,
We will
What's
get a
the
teaser
matter
for the
with you?
Persona 1 during the Fall
get it
Trust.
now.
I'm gonna hold you up to that, Shack
Well, I
Lock.
am still alive, even though
I'm gonna hold you up to
everyone
that.
else is dead.
I'm working on a
I'm
weird
not the
project
only
for my
one
YouTube
who's
channel.
still walking
Oh wow, you have a
around.
YouTube channel too? Nice. Well, I mean, obviously you
Who says
do. You have a you have a YouTube channel
Just
right
had
now,
roasted
because if you
before.
didn't, then you wouldn't be able to comment. But
Lisa,
interesting. I didn't know about that. It is a
Stay by me,
crossover
Harry.
bridge fan fiction for
Please.
animation, as I call it. I finished
so
episode 2
scared.
script in February, but I still
Help
need
me.
lines from a few. Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
Save me from
Fun fact, Cat Peasant, I actually used to do voice
Please.
acting for a very
Harry?
brief period before I did YouTube. Well, that's not true. I was doing YouTube at the time, but it was on a other channel that didn't really take off like this one. But I used to do voice acting for a brief time. Also, yeah, poor Lisa. Rest in peace, Lisa. Cheer. Hold one out for Lisa. Or I'm sorry, pour one out for Lisa. Yeah. More people, so I haven't been able to edit episode 2 because the first one to speak in the episode hasn't given me lines. Oh, okay, gotcha. I'll give you $1.07 if I'm wrong. I love how specific that is. That's so funny to me. It's not just $1, it's $1.07. I love a song. I love Not Tomorrow. Not Tomorrow is a great song by Akira. Such a very melancholy song with the acoustic guitar. It's great. I imagine the scene will be very, very emotionally devastating in the remake for sure, and I am not looking forward to that scene. We will cry in chat, I imagine. That was close. Oh, that is so cool, Jay. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. It didn't really work out. I don't know why. I guess because I just kind of thought of it. But yeah, I did more like indie projects. Nothing like really too official. Like not like Crunchyroll or something, or like, you know, I guess like published by them or whatever. Just more like indie-based projects, I would say. But yeah, no, I used to do it for like a good year or so, I think, and I got a good couple jobs, I guess, but nothing too crazy, I think. Nothing too crazy. LOL tax, yeah. Yeah. Gotta pay the J tax. I love a song, to be honest, it's so fitting for the scene. Yeah, it's a great song. I love Not Tomorrow. It derives such a unique emotion out of you. It's great. Okay, let's do you. So boop 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 boop. Do, 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 do. Honestly, it's not really necessary to go in this room, I think. Actually, no, it is, because they added a patch, I think, where you can actually read this botanical... Oh, no, you can't, never mind. Okay, never mind. Wrong, okay, wrong, I guess, ROM copy. That's the European version. The European version. But yeah, Froze Out of the Loop, in that room, there's like lore that was implemented in the US version for Silent Hill 1. It just kind of goes over White Claudia. And its like whole origins, that reinforces the connection to the drug trafficking in Silent Hill 1. That is with the side story with Kaufman and his accomplice Norman Young. Yeah, it just lore really. That wasn't added in the US version, I think, which is a shame. Yeah. Okay, let's go down. Let's go down to 1. Oh, that was close. That's fair. My project is very indie. Episode 1 has official show voice lines and text to speech. Ah, gotcha. I'll definitely check it out. Happison, I'll definitely check it out for sure. Which key is this again? Bird cage key. Okay. But yeah, I hope your project goes well. It sounds really cool. I look forward to seeing it. Always in support for indie developers for sure. Oh, you don't have to, LOL. It is cringe. Nah, I disagree. I think we're all cringe. I say that with heartfelt, genuine, kind of, and like, you know, like a heartfelt sentiment. I think when people use like the whole cringe argument, I think, well, yeah, but like, you know, like we're all cringe, you know, so. Oh shit, fuck, I forgot something. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we're gonna die here. We're going to die. We don't have the ring. Fuck. Shit. Alright, well, rip. Rip the run. We're gonna die. I forgot the ring. Yeah. Now we have to restart all over. Yay! Yippee! Yippee. Interesting how EU didn't get that additional lore. No, I think the EU did get the lore. It was the US that didn't get the lore. I do think in revisions, though, it did eventually get that lore. Unfortunately not US, though. It's awesome to be cringe, yeah. Hopefully episode 2 will be better with the voice acting, though, lol. I can't believe I forgot the ring, man. That's a shame. But to be fair, nowhere is really complicated more than it needs to be, if I'm being honest. Yeah, Jay, I forgot the ring. Yeah, I forgot the ring, which is sad because I was literally in the other room. I was not even paying attention. But it happens. Nowhere is the worst part of Silent Hill 1. Objectively speaking, yeah, it is. It's honestly a really big pain in the ass. Like from a gameplay standpoint. I get the reason why it is the way it is, but honestly, I think when it comes to pacing, it does more damage than good, if I'm being honest. So... Specifically, there's no map. I imagine in the remake, they'll make it much more lenient, I think, in terms of, like, tracking or backtracking or just, like, navigating. Alright, well, let's run it back once again. Let's run it back, chat. Imagine how warped it will look in Silent Hill 1. Yeah. That'd be really weird, I guess. Remake is going to have big flashing neon sign above the ring that says, "Take this, Jay." I know. So condescending. So condescending. Specifically towards me. I might as well do this one, I guess. Yeah, I meant to do you first, but it's fine. Oh, what? What, Oh, my bad. I meant to do 8, my bad. There you go. They improved the section in Silent Hill 3. I'm pretty sure we also go to the nowhere in the chapel. I don't think it's referred to nowhere in Silent Hill 3. It's just referred to as the chapel. But I guess it is like the nowhere of Silent Hill 3, so you're not wrong. Yeah, but it definitely is much more of a bigger improvement for sure. Okay, there's really no reason to do any of that. Okay. Alert, 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 alert. Okay. Also, if we don't include the jelly bean sequence in the remake, I will boycott it forever. Yeah. The ring is... Was it on the second floor? I think it was. I do remember vividly skipping the second floor. Okay. By accident. Oh, I thought that was open already. I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. Almost forgot you. There you go. Oh, I guess we should actually take this just in case, because I will forget. Use save states for the fridge? Yeah, I will remember. If chat wants to, you guys can just remind me. Meanwhile, Lisa remains, are there while not so much, just blaring like a Honda Civic at 3 AM. Oh no. Also, I forgot my, well, now I have to bring this back again for the, light puzzle. Unfortunately. There we go. Okay, don't need you anymore. Hopefully for the rest of the stream. Okay. Alright, that wasn't too bad. I just think the cutscenes kind of made it a little bit more prolonged than usual. But I guess that's expected. Okay, we didn't go to 2 last time. Can we enter 2? I don't remember. Let's see. I don't think we can. Oh no, we can. Okay, so I did miss out. Whoops, my bad, chat. Okay. I don't know why for some reason I thought we couldn't enter 2, or the second floor. I don't know why. My dum-dum thought we couldn't, but that's okay. There we go. Okay, we got what we need. Okay, we're good to go. We won't die to Fridge Monster. We are A-okay. It's funny because in retrospect, Nowhere literally is just Nightmare Alchemilla Hospital, or Otherworld Alchemilla Hospital. So it shouldn't be too hard to navigate, really. We can't go here just yet. Well, I mean, nah, I mean we could technically, but it's not really necessary. It'd be really cool to see a Vault Cell cameo in Silent Hill 1. You know, it would actually be really cool. I think it would definitely complement the lore it establishes. And connection into Silent Hill 3 as well. My bad. Oops. There you go. Okay, now we can properly do this. But first, just to double check. Okay, we do have the ring. Okay, good. We do have the ring. There we go. I'll try. I think now we just I don't know, just go to the stuff in here and then backtrack to the main hall, and that's kind of it, really. Jelly beans. There we go. I think we have the tape for Lisa? We do. Alright.
What is it? Still has an unusually high fever.
Also, I wonder how Blooper will handle Sound 3 Sound because in the OG, Team Silent had a budget issue and we used Sound 2 selection location. I think they're definitely going to repurpose much of the assets they made for Sound 2 Remake, just for the sake of saving development costs. I feel like that's like the logical conclusion, I think. One day we get a Sound 3 Enhanced Edition. I hope so too, strictly 90s. I hope so too. That would be really great. I would love the Enhanced Edition team to make a Sound 3 Enhanced Edition, because it also deserves that treatment too as well. So I'm really hoping to one day. That'd be nice. Are we forgetting anything? I guess health. We're getting close to the Incubus chat. Don't know how I feel about that. Don't know how I feel. Hopefully we get it the first try. That'd be pretty great. Well. Alright. Let's get the other key. Okay, let's do the strat where... Actually, no, we can't, because they were alerted. Okay, let's see if this works. Nice, first try. Cool. Alright, nice navigation. What do you mean I can't use it here? What? There we go. Okay. Not positioned correctly. What do you think is better? Sound 3 on PS2 or Sound 3 on PC? No, there's no, I think, exact perfect version, because they both have their issues. It really just kind of comes down to acquired taste. Really? Oh shit. So I mean, if you're more comfortable with a PC version, then you could do that. And if you're more comfortable with the PC SX2 version, then that's okay too. I think really like the only flaws for the PC version is really just getting that going. And also having a couple of like issues when it comes to the game itself. Like audio issues or control issues. That's really the only thing that's kind of holding it back a little bit. And also maybe like the graphical fidelity as well. But you can't really go wrong with either, but I personally prefer the PC SX2 version, for me at least, so. I also hope the same team does Tunnel 3 one day, because setting up Tunnel 2 is like stupid easy. It's it's a lot more complicated for Tunnel 3. Yeah, it's a lot more complicated for Tunnel 3, unfortunately. Yeah.
It's not done yet.
best Silent Hill game, Silent Hill 1. It is a really good game. Yeah, it's my
What
favorite.
soul remains
Better
captured
landing on
within
PC
us.
for sure. Yeah, I think the best version in terms of like graphical fidelity
Trying to
and
say it won't work?
just I think having the
That wasn't our
best overall
agreement.
detailed version
No,
without like
no,
any
these
loss
are
in its
just
quality is
stalling
definitely the
tactics.
PS2 version because that's where it originates
If we
from.
lend a hand, we will
And
be
there was like
able
a
to
couple
get
of issues with the
power.
PC version. I mean, that's why they made a Steam Fix version,
Promise
or I'm
surely
sorry, a
not to be
patch
broken.
version for the PC edition. So I would say if you want like the best overall quality, then PC SX2. But really, I think it just kind of comes down to like
We use a
subjectivity and
magical
acquired taste, I
spell.
guess. So yeah, but usually my go-to is
Child's
the
pain
PC SX2
is
version.
sure to
But I
go.
think like people in chat are saying if they
But
make like a
that will
PC
take
enhanced
time.
version, then I would definitely probably prefer that one because at the very least it's like a native PC port. It has everything like fleshed out and fixed. And even though I think emulators are really convenient and they get the job done, they also kind of have their own issues too. This game has its issues where if you have like PGXP geometry correction, which like fixes the graphics from being like really dithered, um, and also like widescreen rendering. You know, you can have that on for the game, but it's gonna make the game crash due to the emulator not being able to handle those types of quality of life improvements, unfortunately. So you know, like emulation has its like limitations too. So you know, I think if I hypothetically if they made like a Silent Hill like 3 enhanced edition, like absolutely like that would be like my go-to choice, I think. So yeah. There we go. Alright, chat, we're in the end game. Can we do this first try? I guess I'll have to wait and
Do
see.
what Mommy tells you now.
We do have a lot of health
Just
though,
force you to
so I
lend me
think
a
we should be
teeny bit
fine.
of your power.
I know we're gonna
That's
get like
all.
every single item, but
No,
like that's okay.
I don't want to do it.
Really what counts is just the hunting rifle, and then
It will make everyone happy.
I guess
And
like
it's
after
for your
shotgun and
own
then
good, too.
if needed, pistol, so.
Oh, but Mommy, I just want to be with you. Just two of us. Please
Just the two of
understand.
us.
Oh, yes, I see. Maybe Mommy has been wrong. Mommy! Why didn't I see this before? There's no reason to wait. Herein lies the mother's womb, containing the power to create life. I could have done it all myself. Mommy?
Alrighty, let's go. Alright, chat, do you think we're gonna get this first try?
I was shocked to realize
Everyone
the
place their bets right now.
was being used. In spite of the
Let's see if it gets
lost
first
soul
try
in the
with the
plastic.
Incubus boss fight.
Just a little longer and all would have been for naught. It's all because of that man. We must be thankful to him. Even though Alessa has been stopped, his little girl has to go. What a pity.
She's so comically evil.
Free!
I will say I do love
Devil's name.
Dahlia's like really weird, comically evil villain, I guess like acts, but at the same time, like I do really wish for like that more like realism towards her character. But I feel like even if like that does give like some
What are you
good,
talking about?
I guess like I don't know,
Many times restored to her
respect to like maybe like the voice acting and taking her like more seriously. I do kind of like her more like really weird, kind of like I don't know,
That's absurd.
I guess like I guess like personality she has when it comes off as like really cartoonishly evil, but I feel like it kind of complements her character in a way because they make her deemed as like the kind of like crazy cat lady archetype in a way, but just for like a different context, I suppose.
For
Yeah,
the
I don't know.
7 years since
But,
that terrible day,
it's just really funny to see her be like really
Alessa has been
cartoonishly
kept
evil.
alive, suffering a fate worse than death. Alessa has been trapped in an endless nightmare from which
Are we in
she
Nowhereville? We are in
never
Nowhereville, Dojido style. Also, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're pretty much towards the end of the game, unfortunately, but that's why we have VODs. So yeah, we're almost done.
That day has finally come.
Man, I saw your comment under the video of Avalanche reviews, and I was like, is like the Maradona and the Peely of horror knew each other? Unfortunately, I don't know what that's referencing, but I appreciate the comment. Thank you. Yeah, was it the Resident Evil Requiem video? I think that was the most recent video I left a comment on for Jared's from Avalanche Reviews video. Her evil villain voice is fun. It's pretty fun, yeah. She gives me like bitchy vibes. Well, she does practice black magic and the dark arts, so yeah, I mean it makes sense. Dahlia's a very trustworthy person. Oh, absolutely, I would trust her with my life. Yeah. I have like a really wide monitor, so seeing Silent Hill 3 in all of its glory was amazing. Although, due to how wide my monitor is, some cutscenes look stretched. I see. Yeah, it's probably the
It's
wide.
awake. How no one can interfere.
Wait, what?
Give up. That person no longer exists. This is a god descending among us to reach out and save us.
Wait, what? Wait, what? I thought... Why do we have this ending? Didn't we use the red liquid and... We saved Sybil. Oh, we didn't do the Kaufman side quest. Oh no, we didn't do the Kaufman side quest. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, okay. I was like, we did this, we saved Sybil, but... Yeah, okay. But I feel like Sybil would be here, no? Like, what? Yeah, you used the red liquid? Okay. That makes so much more sense now. Yeah, okay. Wow, I really scuffed this stream, huh? Well, okay, well this is interesting, because usually I never do this ending, so, I mean, you know. That's fine. Alright chat, I'm sorry guys, we had the bad ending, I'm so sorry. I sincerely apologize. I did not pay attention. I completely forgot Kaufman's side quest. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. I deeply apologize. It sucks too because I literally went about doing a side quest, but I completely forgot to go to the motorcycle.
Cheryl!
I am genuinely saddened.
Goodbye.
I saw you save Kaufman. We saved Kaufman, but the issue is we didn't go to the motorcycle to unlock the little compartment where Kaufman finds Harry and then he like, you know, like argues with him. We didn't do that, unfortunately. I completely forgot about it, which sucks because we literally went about doing the side quest. That was like the one thing I forgot, which is such a shame. Alright chat, well I'm sorry guys. I am so sorry. My dumbass forgot somehow. I don't know how, but to be fair, I kind of forgot a couple things in this playthrough, but it's been a while since I played the game. It's been a little bit, so. This is so sad, Rip Cheryl, I know. Who wins, a little god or 10 rounds of shotgun? I think it was the hunting rifle, but you're not wrong. It's okay, I didn't do the Kaufman side quest either. The credit song is nice though, yeah. See you later, Fabian. Jay pun that he wouldn't have to waste 40 plus help drinks on the Incubus. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry guys, I deeply apologize. I generally forgot about the side quest, I guess. I'm so sorry. It's okay. We've done this game so many times now at this point. If you guys want to see me complete this game, I think for the first time we played it, I do the Kaufman side quest and save Sybil and get the good plus ending, I believe. So yeah, so it's all right. It's all good. If yeah. Will you do Silent Hill 2 now? Yes, but not today. I'm pretty tired and I'm pretty exhausted. Initially, I wasn't even planning on streaming the whole game today. Due to just like me needing like time to like stream less hours since it has been like really fatiguing on my body. But it's a short game, so I decided to just say, you know, screw it, let's just do it. But yeah, but when it comes to the series marathon, we're not doing the entirety of the stream on each game like that. That's never gonna happen. Unless maybe we do like a charity event, I guess, but no, we're just doing each entry with like its own stream. So we will do every game. We'll do every mainline game. Next is of course Silent Hill 2, so we will do that. I don't know if I'll do it this week. If not this week, then next week for sure. Because I kind of want to like pad out the streams for each respective game. But I think we'll definitely like, you know, in time within each month we'll finish the games before Townfall. So yeah. Oh hey, she's alive. Oh, I thought she was dead. Okay, she's alive, I guess. Okay. Well, I mean, there's that, I guess. Poor Harry.
Harry.
Tomorrow? Not tomorrow. I need time to rest and also work on the Silent Hill 3 iceberg video, because I need to get back to working on that again. I'm just starting work on it. I needed time to just kind of like, for one, rest, because I was going through like a pretty like rough depression this past month of June, and also just like a lot of chronic pain. So I was honestly, chat, like the past month I was like bedbound a lot of the time. I really had to like kind of force myself to work and like find like good optimal hours to work, but after like maybe, I don't know, like 3-4 hours, like I just couldn't anymore because my body was like hurting, unfortunately. So yeah, but I'm starting to work on the iceberg video again. I've been holding off on that for like far too long, so I'm really looking forward to working on it again. The script's been done. I just need to go about recording my voice lines, which I'm hoping to do for like the next week or two. But I'm gonna definitely take my time with it because just doing voice work is really rough on my throat too. It doesn't help that I have acid reflux as well, so yeah. But yeah, I need to go about working on that project. But the good thing is that we have a video that's gonna upload on Wednesday of July 1st, so you guys will have something to hold you over, and I hope you guys look forward to that. Yeah, so Jay is a powerhouse when it comes to finishing Silent Hill 1. I do love this game. I do love this game, yeah. I do love this game. Yeah, I think Jay will do the games in order before Townfall releases, like he did Silent Hill F release. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. Like what Cap hasn't said, like that's the plan. Yeah. Ooh, will we still get to see these bloopers regardless? We will. We just did. Yeah. Yay, silly bloopers. Yeah. And also the best song, which is the Internal Rest. I love this song. It's the best. Such a vibe. Got bad plus ending. That does not sit right with me. I feel so icky having that. Would be cool if the remake does this. Yeah, they better do it. If not, I'll riot. Okay, well, sorry about that, chat. I can't believe I forgot. Usually, I don't forget these types of things, but it's okay. I'm not gonna lament about it whatsoever. So yeah, it's fine. But yeah, there we go. There you have it. Silent Hill 1. Done and dusted and complete. Yeah, I enjoyed that, chat. I hope you guys enjoyed that too. I had a fun time playing. I didn't really expect to finish this game today, if I'm being honest. But I'm glad I did. And I'm glad we could finish it together for the 4th time, I think. 3rd time, actually, I think, in terms of streaming. You know what? Do I have a save state that we can do? Shit, no, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to load. No, I don't. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, technically I do, but I don't really want to run it again. That's fine. I'm pretty tired, so I'm not gonna lament about it. Okay, there we go. Santa 1. We are complete and finished. It's okay. It's cool to see different endings for stream. That's fair. I think if there's one thing I really wish that we could do is see all the endings when it comes to these games. I really wish like the games had an option to like view every single ending um on like, one playthrough, but I guess I'd kind of defeat the purpose of playing the game again to get each ending. So yeah, but it's fine, chat. If you guys really want to see me finishing the Good Plus ending for those who are still here, we played this game like 3 times now. So if you guys want to see me properly finish the game, we finish it on, I think on this stream here, I believe. Yeah, we finished it here. There we go. Yeah, so we finished the game and we got the Good Plus ending. Yep, there you go. We got the Good Plus ending. So yeah, if you want to see me like do that, then you for sure can do that there. If you're lamenting about me getting the Bad Plus ending. So yeah, there you go. There you have it. Anyways, chat, I'm pretty tired, pretty fatigued. I need to eat because I'm not eating. I like snacked before stream, but I do need to eat a proper meal, and I'm just gonna rest for the rest of the day, and then I guess get to work on the Sandal 3 Iceberg Explain video, starting tomorrow morning. There's just gonna be a lot of work, but I'm really hoping I can get that out very soon. I'm really hoping the end of the month. I've been like holding off on that video for such a long time now. I'm really hoping I can get it all together before the end of the month, but if not, then hopefully next month in August. But I'm gonna take my time. If there's one thing I've learned so far with videos and content is I've really been neglecting my health. I've really been pushing myself and trying to prioritize like viewership and like retention and relevancy so I don't like fall in the algorithm. But honestly, it's actually been really good like so far with the channel. I've honestly been like really happy with the state of the channel. I would even say, and I don't really like say this like lightly because I have like imposter syndrome, but I'm pretty proud of myself with how much I guess I've worked on this channel and where we're at right now. I don't even know if I even said this, but we reached 40,000 subscribers recently. Now we're at 41,000, like you guys just saw. And honestly, it's just so crazy to think that we even reached this goal. Like I'm honestly just so like just like flabbergasted, surprised even, and shocked. Like I can't believe we're even here. We're almost at 50,000. I think we'll definitely reach that threshold before the end of the year, which would be amazing. It's just so wild to think like 2 years ago I first started this channel just newly monetized in January of 2024, and here we are. And like this wouldn't happen without you guys and chat and just subscribed and just watching my silly and I guess pretty, I don't know, okay videos. Yeah, thank you guy Shima for becoming a channel member. Thank you so much for being a channel member for 1 month. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. And really just anyone that is a channel member as well, thank you. I really appreciate that. Congrats on for I think you mean 40,000, but thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. It was a nice birthday stream for me. Oh, nice. Well, happy birthday, Lilith. I'm really happy this was complimentary to your birthday. Happy birthday. I hope you have a great birthday. Eat the best cake if you love cake. If not cake, then ice cream cake. If not ice cream cake, then maybe a cupcake. You get the idea. But have a great birthday. I love that for you. Yeah, happy birthday. Enjoy your time today. Make it the best day. Treat yourself. Be kind to yourself, and yeah, just make it the best day. I'm happy for you. So yeah, I'll be honest, I come here for the hairstyling tips. Thank you. It's not all gameplay is secondary. Yeah. By the way, someone just posted a vid of Silent Hill 3 in VR. Oh wow, well, what do you know? How convenient, I guess. But anyways, chat. Yeah, again, thank you guys so much again for joining today. I think I'm gonna take my time on Silent Hill 2 next time we stream. To be honest, I don't really I think talk about this a lot, but I do tend to have like sometimes chronic pain when I stream. I kind of downplay it a lot of the time, but a lot of the time when I stream and after like post stream, I'm like really tired and I feel like a lot of pain in my body. So yeah. Oh, thank you, Cat Peasant, for 10 channel memberships. Thank you so much. Wow, thank you. That's really sweet and kind of you. Um, Congrats to Just Coney, to Lilith, Almost Free, Oscan, LOL, I'm assuming, or LOL, Jessica Wells, Senpai, Leon Geis, or Gase, and yeah, congrats to all the people. Yeah, that's so generous of you. Thank you so much. Also, Archive and Lego Mahego. I love that awesome name. Thank you so much, Cat Peasant. That's really sweet and kind of you. That really makes my day, and I imagine a lot of other people's days, other people in chat too. Thank you so much. That's really sweet of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Any and all support really helps come a long way. So thank you so much. But yeah. Yeah, Bangers chat. I think next time we stream Silent Hill 2 for sure. We will stream the game probably if not this week, the next week for sure. I want to kind of space out the games just so we don't finish it quickly. I kind of want to like have like a good pacing up until Silent Hill Townfall. Since that releases on September, I think 25th, I believe, or 24th. Let me check Steam really quickly. I think it's 24th, I think. But I think for us though, since like I'm getting the deluxe edition, I think that's early access. I think it's the 22nd. Yeah, 23rd or 22nd. Okay, so we'll stream on like Townfall on opening day or early access day really. So yeah, so that's the plan. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining today. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I always love chilling and chatting and having a great time with you guys. You guys always make my day. You guys give me like such great comfort and you know, just a lot of good vibes and friendly atmosphere. Love you guys very much, and it's always good to stream whenever I can. Really appreciate it. September is about to be bloated. It's about to be really bloated. Yeah. So many games, so many games, but that's because of GTA 6, right? So yeah. Yeah, but anyways, chat, I need to get going. I'm pretty tired. I need to cook food. I need to eat a proper meal, and I just need to rest for the day. But yeah, but I think I'll see you guys on Friday. If not Friday this week, with Silent Hill 2, then for sure next week. I do have appointments on Wednesday and Thursday moving forward with my nutritionist and therapy, so that does kind of conflict sometimes with streams. So I don't know. Since that's long term, I might stream like maybe Mondays and Fridays moving forward. I don't know. But we'll see. I definitely want to stream more, chat. I do miss streams. I do miss talking to you guys. You guys are very lovely and kind and very generous, and we just have such a great community. So I really miss talking to you guys. I do miss streaming a lot. So I'm hoping I can balance out video production and content coinciding with streams. Moving forward, I definitely want to just make videos that are long form, that are like really big videos, like 1 to 2 hours, but like once per month. I just can't do more videos than that anymore with given like my health issues and just how overwhelmed I've been these past 2 years of content. But I think I'm in a good position to do that, thankfully, thanks to all of your wonderful and kind support and just honestly just supporting the channel and me. Like I wouldn't be here because of you guys, so thank you so much. You guys have made my dreams come true, so thank you, genuinely from the bottom of my heart. I only hope I can make my promises and give you guys the best, you know, quality in videos and just, you know, make the videos that I'm passionate about, and hopefully you guys are passionate about and looking forward to as well too. But anyways, I'm rambling. I'm gonna get going, but thank you guys for joining the stream today. Hope you guys can have a great time, and yeah, I guess I will take my leave. See you, have a great meal. Thank you, Checklock. Take care, Jay. Enjoy your food and rest. Thank you, Salarin. Thank you so much. Good stream as always, Jay. Thank you, Cat Peasant. And thank you so much for the 10 channel memberships too as well. And for those who became channel members as well. So yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day, Jay. Thank you. Have a good rest of your day too, Cat Peasant, and all of you guys too as well. Until then, please take care of yourself, be kind to yourself, eat, sleep, rest well, and do what you can, chat. Do what you can. It's all we can do. And you know what? That's more than enough. And always will be. Bye, Fabian. Take care, Dojido style, and take care of all of you guys in chat. Thank you so much for joining the stream. I'll see you guys next time for Silent Hill 2 and continuing our little series marathon. And yeah, hope you're looking forward to it. Remember, chat, we have a new video that will drop on Wednesday, July 1st, called The Dark Lore of Silent Hill. It is currently uploading right now as we speak. It will be 6 hours long. It will cover Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3, Silent Hill 4, and Silent Hill Origins. All lore, all story, covering the characters, monsters, and story. So yeah, I hope that kind of covers and is used as like supplementary material and a video to hold off until the next video, which is the Silent Hill 3 Iceberg Explained. So yeah, big video. Please support wherever you can by watching the whole video, liking, commenting, and just getting it exposed in the algorithm. That's what helps more than anything really. When it comes to support on the channel and helping me come a long way. Really, that's what matters and counts. But regardless, that's something to look forward to. And if you watch, thank you so much. Anyways, I'm going. See you guys later. Have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you guys until then. See you later. See you. Bye bye. See you soon. Take care, chat. Love y'all. Bye bye. See you soon.